That's how good I am! I am the storm that is approaching.
All right, let's get into things, shall we? Okay, hopefully this is actually fucking working. Congratulations, Spring, getting in first. Hey, oh shit, hello, how you doing?
I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty, nasty, nasty. Is somebody gonna match my freak?
Please don't poke my mom. Your mom is not safe from me. Let's see. First, Wagwan, am I tripping or did they go super slow? I don't know what that was. That was a... If I'm not mistaken, that's like... how do I phrase? How do? I think it's a result of me not having Streamlabs as like the main tab at the time or something.
This beat is sick. Want to take a ride on your disco stick?
Should be working now. We both tripping. I mean, Squid's tripping, that's no surprise. That's just like an event that just happened. Also, I was listening to music and Sexy Bag started playing at the same time. I got the notif that you were live, Brit. Coincidence? No. I'm bringing, it's my theme song. It's my theme tune, innit? We both bugging out. Yeah. I've been a nasty, high grit. Hey, Twitch bugging for real. Hey, if all else fails, just blame Twitch. I mean, what's Dan Clancy gonna do? What's he gonna do? Ah, dear. I'm taking your cousin next week. Oh, shit! Oh, is he popping over to your end of the world? Oh, cool. Have fun. Brit stream, but every time Brit's on screen, Sexy Bag plays. So, oh no. Wait, so would that mean that just the entire stream, except for when I'm off for a piss? Except for like, just all of a sudden it's just... And now you get a break from Sexy Back. Have fun with your break from Sexy Back. I'm bringing Sexy back. Okay, let me... Oh, shit. Let me think. I want you to grow. He said the thing! Keep up in here, his dad said I could keep him. We love his dad, though. His dad's a legend. He said the thing! Why do I worry that the general response to me saying the thing is going to be like the... Because this is something I genuinely fear. I worry at some point in time, when people just quote memes, it's going to reach a point in time where instead of it just being, oh hey, they said something funny, the response is like people in the Minecraft movie whenever Jack Black said anything. Like, you know, somebody says, oh hey, that 67? Oh no, oh, what have I done? I hate that I can hear that. Oh no. I need to figure out how to make that stupidly cringe. I'm so unfunny. Man, I love it when people make their own jokes. You know what? One of my favorite jokes that somebody else made, I don't know if it's... And I wish that I had the balls to make the joke, but unfortunately, I know that it would be a stolen joke and it wouldn't be my own. And I know for a fact that I'd get called out for it, but it looks funny. There's a fella called... If you get the chance, search up Jeremy Lyon, 12 Days of Christmas. I had a grown man say that to me in work today. He was like 40. Are you sure he's not 67? Are you sure he's not the funny age? Help! But yeah, if you get the chance, search up Jeremy Lyon, 12 Days of Christmas. He goes through the entire song where, imagine this. First day of Christmas, true love sent to me, partridge in a pear tree, and then you take a drink. It is turned into a drinking game. And I fucking love it. And you notice that he gets more and more like... more and more messed as the song goes on. On the 6th day of Christmas, true love sent to me. What, 6? 6 geese and milking. Oh, it's great. It's absolutely great. If you get the chance, fucking watch it. Obviously, stay here first, duh. But if you get the chance, fucking watch it. Shit, is that normal? Yeah, that's normal. Okay. Ah, goodness me. Oh shit, help is very close to doing a big. Ah, goodness. But yeah, I can... I don't get it. I don't get the... Maybe I've just reached that age, but I do not get the 6-7 meme. It just seems a bit... There are greater memes out there. A little Lord Jesus was a steak bacon steak. Ah, we love Russell Howard. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. I mean, I've told you before, but I've seen him live, haven't I? I had to think that he's in his 40s, though. Right, help. I swear, if you hit your... For fuck's sake! Help! Oh my god. Poochie, that dog literally said, no, nah, bro, you fucked. Nah, you fucked. Piss off. It's like an old man reminiscing the war. Oh, yes. It was dark times, I tell you, dark times. When I went to the terrifying town of Nottingham to witness an individual named Howard Russell. Yeah, well, I've seen Tiny Tim live. I've seen some individuals live who have aged like milk. I've seen, and this might be a bit of a flex one day, Because I saw them before they were, cancelled. I saw the Impractical Jokers, and one of them might be a bit of a paedophile. Yeah, top that. It's not the big. You've met Dan DDM more than once. Yeah, big up. I met Ali A before he was cringe. I met Vicstar123 when he was new to the Sideman. I saw Brit age like Tuna. You have any idea how well Tuna actually kind of ages? And the worst one of them all who I have met. Your mother! Ah, dear. Although, you know what? Personal favorite meme, and if I were to meet any... If I were to meet any, like, meme individual live, do... Search up Chicken Attack. I want to meet that. I want to meet that guy. I want to meet him. You've met my mother? Are you sure? No. Oh my god, sport ball! I want to meet Brit. Squish, you've already met me. You've already met me, Squish. The fuck you talking about? Me too. No, you don't. Nuh-uh. Alright, now let's leave. Let me think. What can I do about you? I'll switch into sport ball. But nah, you don't want to meet me. I'm not that cool. Like, dude, I just kind of fuck around and hope for the best. I met Dave from down the street, but I didn't meet Grit. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Not cool enough to be ranked as officially met yet. I want to drink with you. You're not old enough to drink. Brother, shy! What are you saying? I want to drink when you're not old enough to do that. Why does this guy have nipples? When I'm 18, you fucking melon. I mean, that'd still be weird, because that's like... Isn't that over 2 years? That's over 2 years. Dude, I'd be 24. I'd be 24 or 25. That's weird. Oh my god, help! Oh my god, help's finally getting big. Yeah! I'd ride that into war. I don't know about you, but that's a sick Pokemon. Acting like you're gonna be the only one there, inviting the online gang out for a piss up. Yeah. I'm gonna be out and about. I'll post like an Instagram story saying finally met the gang, and then there's like a subtext saying I went off my meds. And there's just no one else there. The best piss-ups are the ones you have while very lonely. Okay, I can just kind of squeeze past you. Nice! Who would I invite though? That is a very good question. Who do you think would be the most... You know what? I'm not gonna lie, I'm at a point in time where I'm not as worried about who would be the most fun. It's more so, who do I have to worry about getting home? Because, like, I don't want to invite somebody where I think, okay, you'll be fun on the night out, but when trying to get you back home, you're going to be an absolute pain in the ass. I don't want that. If you ever wanted to... Oh, excuse me. Wait, what the fuck is that? If y'all ever wanted to ow what Brit looks like, is just a little goblin with no hair. Hey, little goblins are approximately 3'6", and we've talked about this. I'm 3'1". I'm not a little goblin. I'm an average gnome. We have had this discussion. You, Mouse, RC, Howie, maybe Sani if he wants to. Oh shit, that's not a bad shout. I've met Howie though. Howie's chill as fuck. Don't know if he can handle his drink. Don't know if he can handle his drinks. I've never seen him drink. Mouse, Mouse can handle it. I've met Mouse. I've met Howie. Oh, I haven't met Sani. Oh, I've never met him. Never met Sani before. Who's that fucking loser? Who the fuck is you? Oh, piss off. I knew I'd beat him up. Goodness me. Fenric, hello, how are you? This used to include quite a few more, but you know, shit's happened over the years and don't speak to Penny Peeps anymore. Yeah. Although, I'll tell you what, this is gonna be a weird shout, because I only ever see this individual through notifications on TikTok. Which is just a case of getting like oh hey, somebody who you might know, this person. And it's, do you remember Midget? What was her name? Like Vixley or something?
Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. Want to take a ride on your disco stick?
I would invite Mathis, but y'all don't know him, so I'll have to go on a side quest. Oh my god, yeah, the lore behind which is crazy. Yeah, do you remember her? Or them? I don't know who this individual was. If I'm gonna be insulting, I have to make sure I insult them correctly. But yeah, I do remember them. Yeah, they've been popping up on my, what's it called? They've been popping up on my TikTok here and there. I also remember how dodgy they were. Oh yeah, there was the whole question of how old this individual was. Because, like, they were... Because this individual was, like, coming on to me at the time, and they were coming on to, Howie. You're small and bald. That's right! 90 centimeters tall and bald! And if you say that I'm not... Oh no, what can I claim that you are? What kind of isms can I use? You're claustrophobic. There we go. Howie, who was underage? Yeah, at the time they were underage. Which means either this is an underage person trying to go up to me, or it's an overage person going over to Howie, which is arguably even worse. I'm claustrophobic, Darren. Oh god, I love that. I love that one. Wait, does Surf hit all of them, or just... either a kid or not? Yeah, that's the problem. That was the problem for real at the time. But yeah, I've seen them popping up on TikTok here and there. Which, like... flashbacks. Chris just looks like a bald kid. There's a really bad joke to be made, but I don't have the heart to make it. No, because how many reality folk hit on you purely based on your voice? Well, yeah, there's a bunch of weirdos on reality. What do you expect? Why the fuck are all of them hitting themselves in the face? Team's being bloody useless today. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course he fall asleep. Actually, wait, let me leech seed. Then you need to heal. How low are people's standards? I mean, to be fair, yeah, how low are people's standards that they go only for vocal cords? Bunch of weirdos, Bish, you are the weirdo. Nah, I don't think you get it. There's like, on the app that I used to be on, I can hit on Brit for his voice, or if y'all want. I mean, like, you can, but in the same vein, it's like, dude, have some better standards. I'm a professional idiot. Like, dude, it's gonna go straight over my head. He's bald. Hey, I'm not just bald, I'm 85 centimeters. Also, for fuck's sake, dude, how long have you been confused? Like, genuinely, how long has this guy been confused? It feels like we've been in this battle for like 10 minutes. I mean, I'm done with relationships. Hey, I need a new mirror for styling my beard. Okay, that's great. He's bald and he's torturing people who have hair. Yeah. Okay, Dogs, finally. I have a lot of hair. How much hair have you got? How could you, Brit? I'ma do it again. I'ma do it again because it seems like the right thing to do. Cancelled. Man, oh, mate, are the Google Docs gonna come out? Oh boy, I'm so excited. Don't you dare. Grr. Man. You know what? 1,000-page Google document about you. I'm gonna mark it. Like, you'll get a response and it's just like, points out your spelling errors and your punctuation problems. And the different errors that you've made. I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter. Well, that's a shame. I'd be worried if you were gonna cancel me on X. All of you to assume I'd make spelling errors. My English is perf XOXO. I'm hairy everywhere, all like Chewbacca. Nah, what's my body hair like? Questionable. But yes. Oh no, that feels like something I just have to do. Like if there's a Google Doc made on me, I've got to mark it. I have to. I'm telling my mom you bullied me. I'm telling my cousin not to marry you. Fuck's sake, Gwyneth Paltrow! Nah, top of head hair is long. On back side shape to a number 1. So you have a mullet? I'm telling my cousin's dad on you. I'm telling my teddy bear. Well, it keeps back to. Yeah, that's fair enough. I have an undercut like Vikings are depicted with. Dude, I swear Vikings were actually just like really hairy and furry men. Like, something I never understand is why people depict Vikings as these, like, buff and cut individuals when really they're just hairy and kind of fat. Oh shit, Safari Zone! Dude, I could not give a shit. The Safari Zone in this game is not very good. I love my teddies like they're my children. Yeah, most of them are hairy for that level. Yeah. I want to see, like, an authentic Viking show. Like Thor in God of War Ragnarok. Like, this is, like, something I want to see at some point is an authentic Viking show where it's just a bunch of, like, just fat, hairy guys just waging war with Sweden and Denmark. Or whatever Vikings did, I don't know. Discovering America and doing nothing with it. Trolling the world by calling Greenland and Iceland. Also, God of War Ragnarok was the closest depiction to how Thor actually looks. Yeah. Your cousin's dad like me and get wrecked. Yeah, but I've been around your cousin's dad since day one. You ain't like that. My future partner, if for some reason I end up with one of them, will have to make room for my titties in bed, otherwise they're sleeping on the floor. If my. A message to my future partner. I can do better than you. Oh, and the cat gets priority. Over you? Included? Just be single like me and you have all the teddies you want. Yo! That's smart. Poison back off. Fuck. I have another message for my future partner. If you're listening to this, I will kick your ass at Mario Kart. If you're listening to this as well, remember, it's kebab night. Why have you not bought me one? Fun fact, where I'll be working has tons of cats that live in the shop. What, a cat cafe? Cat cafe? Oh! I already get my ass kicked in Mario Kart. You're not my future wife. Excuse me. Oh, that's... No, if you're my future wife, that's what you gotta bear with. Remember that. It's trash recycling. I knew cats were trash! I knew it! Oh goodness, excuse me though, that was gross. Don't you be dissing cats. Hey, I'm just putting in two and two together. Well, if they're trash, as a sanitation employee, I'll pick them up at 7. Watch out, I'll be eating your cat. Mmm, tasty. Frying pan. I want a cat. I want a cat for dinner. But nah, it's mainly strays that the company adopted. Aw, oh, that's nice. Red? Yes? Not for dinner, you prick. See how easily you can change a sentence with just adding 2 words? Let that be a lesson to you who, I don't know, right? It's like that one note that says, what was it? Something about the importance of commas. Owner's daughters help run the office side, and they adopted one. The owner is there every day to make sure they're fed. Aw, that's cute. Football, what can you do? Football, you can do very little. Gwyneth Paltrow. No, you're kind of fine. I want to eat grandma and I want to eat grandma. Yeah, that one! Because one implies that you want a lovely family dinner, the other implies cannibalism. Both of which are not very good for your Super Mario 64 speedrun. Got taught that in year 2. Dude, I didn't get that in year 2. I got in that in year 8. Was I just really slow? So as predicted, these hours may suck. Aww. Wingo. Okay, that's fine. No, I was just really advanced. Ooh. Look at you go. I was reading and writing at like age 2. At age 2, I was already figuring out how to do my taxes. Joke's on you, I don't know how to do my taxes, because you don't do them in the UK. You just kind of, you know... Woogie. One route starts at 8 AM to 3 PM. However, even if you do 35 hours that week, you'll be paid for 40. But there's one route that starts at 5 AM. That will go to like 5 PM, if not later, 7 days a week. But that route brings home 87k a year. That's not bad. At age 2, I was 2. Shit, dude, no. How old are you now? Fuck, how old are you? Dude, that's mad. Me too. No way. Dude, I can't relate, dude. Back in the day, when I was that age, I was 3. Can't relate. I don't understand you. Mentally 7. Dude, when I was that age, I was already 8. What the fuck you doing? Get ahead of the game. Fucking loser. Back in today. Back in today when it didn't matter what bins you threw your rubbish in. I learned to read at age 2, green eggs and ham. Dude, I don't remember what the fuck I was reading back then. I don't know, I was reading something. It was probably the Very Hungry Capitalist. That was sick. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, I need to start getting more sleep. I do not know why I'm this tired. Okay, my Pokemon are right. Bingo, green eggs and ham. That was Dr. Seuss, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Oh. Yeah, I've not read Dr. Seuss, I will admit. The only one of them I know was that one that was turned into like a rat verse. What was it? One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. And that's it. I've watched the Lorax though, that was sick. Sport Ball! Sport Ball is very close to evolving, which is very good. We want that. Go, Gwyneth Paltrow! I've never watched the Lorax. You're missing out. Watch it. Although it is a very interesting story when you really look into it. With like the talk of this, what was it called? The Sneed. I watched the Lorax with my grandmother, to be honest. Let it grow, let it grow. Fake fan. Nah, I looked into it deep. It was great. She loves that movie. Hell yeah. Then again, wasn't Taylor Swift in that movie or something like that? Wait, who was it? In the Lorax. Who was it that was in the Lorax? I'm thinking, yeah, Taylor Swift was in the Lorax. She was that ginger lady. I read fake fat. Everybody needs a fneed. Oh wait, no, it's not a sneed, it's a fneed, my bad. Oh hell yeah, Spot Ball. Dragon breath. Because this is a dragon. This is clearly a dragon, right, Lance? Ew, I don't like the Lorax now. Why not? Just had to ruin it for me. Hey, look! There's a balance here! Oh shit, I almost ruined my headphones. There's a balance here! They do it like one side and they do it the other. By having Taylor Swift, the Hellspawn, and then they have a gift from the heavens that is Danny DeVito. It balances each other out. It is the yin and yang. It is a yin and yang type of movie. Shit, who else was in that movie? Cast. Shit, that came out in 2012? Zac Efron was in it. Betty White! Jenny Slate. Wait, was Jenny Slate in The Boys? Or was that somebody? No, it wasn't. Never mind. She's not the racist person in The Boys. My bad. Not a bad cast, to be fair. Danny DeVito is both yin and yang, just with his acting. Rip Betty White. Betty White was... Hang on, is that how I think it was? Was she in Everybody Loves Raymond? No. I think the proposed... my bad, my bad. Nah, rest in peace. I'ma throw your tea in the harbor. You know what? This is something I do not understand about American history, actually. Why throw the tea in the harbor if you've already bought it? Like, something I genuinely want to know. Like, if I had a time machine... I don't weigh no 300 pounds. I weigh 165. How you doing? I fucking love that movie. Norbit, yes! My lord, Norbit. Oh no, but our taxes are worse now. Yeah. Yeah. Like, dude, imagine fighting the... Like, here's the thing. There's something that I do find truly mad when comparing to modern times. Like, imagine fighting what was, at the time, the biggest superpower in the world. And enlisting the assistance of the 3 next biggest superpowers. Like, basically funding your battle. Like, in order to make sure that you have a chance to beat the guy in first place, you had to call 4th, 3rd, and 2nd. Only to get taxed significantly more now than you did by the guys that you fought. Like... oh no, feels a bit mad. I found a female Riolu last night. Oh hell yeah. Also Kiro, welcome in, how are you? Oh no, what I weigh? Oh no, I probably weigh a bit more than 165. And Terry Crews. It is basically Eddie Murphy, Terry Crews, and... Fuck, who else was in it? Other than those two. Because like... Because... Eddie Murphy played him, like, Norbit and his wife, which is mad to think of. Let's see, Eddie Murphy, I do not know how to pronounce that name. Eddie Griffin, Terry Crews, Cuba Gooding, Martha Wayans, Murphy. I recognize a couple of people. But yeah, the maddest one, when you really look at it, if you ever get the chance, look up The Nutty Professor. Because, for a bit of context, it's a Eddie Murphy movie where Eddie Murphy is a very fat man who drinks a potion to turn into a not-so-fat version of Eddie Murphy. And whenever he goes home to visit his... Oh, God, how many family members are Eddie Murphy? Not the Nutty Professor. Dude, we love the Nutty Professor. Many characters. Does Eddie Murphy play? How many times am I gonna tell you? When you drive my car, don't adjust my seat. 7 characters. He plays 7 characters. So I'd like for you to imagine it this way. You are a kind but insecure genetics professor who makes a potion to turn into your own alter ego, where the only difference is that you're a bit more charismatic, you're broadly evil, and you're skinny. And you go home to meet your father, who's played by you, your mother, who's played by you, your younger brother, who's played by you, and your grandmother, who also is played by you. What kind of genetics are in that family? I'ma adjust your seat. No, 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 I'm circular. Reminds me of Sextuplets. Your whole family isn't played by you? No. I do. Oh god, I have a soft spot for that movie. I have a soft spot for it. I slide Brit's seat all the way back and he won't reach the pedals. No! But I mean, my tiny little feet. No! I won't be able to reach because I'm 80 centimeters. For an idea of exactly what I look like, search up Austin Powers Mini-Me. And you basically got a 1-to-1. That's me. That's me right there. Like how Brit's height keeps getting shorter. I'm shrinking. 90 centimeters, 86, now it's 80. Yeah, it's shrinkflation. Have you searched? Oh no, you searched it up. Have you searched him up? I've searched it. Ah, yeah. That's me. That's me. If you get even more of a chance, look up videos to do with Mini-Me. It's fucking great. It's the episode where Lois yells at Peter and makes him shorter. Oh. Nah, one of my favorite bits from Family Guy is when they get off of this like spaceship or something, and Peter's like taller as a result, and Peter proceeds to go, "Now then, Lois, I'm a confident..." I can't do a Peter Griffin impression very well. "I'm a confident 6'3". So now I will be leaving you and all of the family behind for a hotter and more attractive younger woman." And then right as he gets all the way down, he's back to normal height and size, and then he just goes, "I'm sorry, I love you." I remember... Looks like Boss Baby if it were live action. Oh, God. No, don't... No, Boss... It is Boss Baby. I am Theodore from Boss Baby. No, I've changed my mind. I'm Theodore from Alvin and the Chipmunks by the end of this fucking stream. No, wait, no. I've changed my mind. I'm not... What? Who's the fat baby in Boss Baby? You're too short to be Theodore. Can I be the fat baby from Boss Baby at least? Like, what's the name of the fat baby from Boss Baby? What's its name? Oh shit, my bad. Fat baby boss. Wait, is his name actually Jimbo? Oh my god, it is Jimbo! Can I be Jimbo? No, I wanna be Jimbo. Dude, sick! Theodore, you're not helping. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Dude, I would vote Jimbo for president. Nah, Jimbo has hair and is buff. Dude, that's buff. Okay. Little Jim Bob. Theodore is a... Then again... Oh god, what was that? Worst of all. And worst of all, Larry. Little Jim Bob. Dude, Jimbo was like probably the best part of that movie. Which is really saying something because Boss Baby was not a very good movie. You gonna heal your Pokemon? No. No, we're already here. Don't need to. We're fine. Don't need to. It's fine. See? We're right there. I like Boss Baby. I didn't like this. It had a series? Dude, I don't know that. But yeah, one of the problems I do have with DreamWorks, which I wouldn't say it's really like anything major, it's not going to stop me from seeing any of their movies, but they are a very mixed bag. Because they easily make some of the best, and I will die on this hill, they make some of the best animated movies ever. But they sit, and in the same time, they make some of the worst. You know what I mean? Like, let me look all of them up. Because I know that there's probably some shit ones that I'm going to miss. Like, easy examples that I would throw out. Some of the best ones that they've made. They've made Prince of Egypt, Road to El Dorado. I know both of these didn't really perform well in the box office, but they were phenomenal movies. They've made Chicken Run. They've made Shrek. All of them. They made Sinbad. They made Shrek again. They made Madagascar, debatable. They made Wallace and Gromit. They made Flushed Away. They made the Bee Movie. They made Kung Fu Panda. They made How to Train Your Fucking Dragon. They made Megamind, Puss in Boots. Boots, Rise of the Guardians, The Croods, Mr. Peabody and debatable. Penguins of Madagascar, Home, but Captain Underpants. But in the same bag, you also have movies like Trolls. You have The Boss Baby. You have Abominable. You have the second Boss Baby movie. You have Ruby Gilman Teenage Dragon. You have Kung Fu Panda 4. And in terms of what's upcoming, you have Cocomelon the movie. Need I have to say more about the kind of mixed bag that is DreamWorks? Road to El Dorado was amazing. I loved Flushed Away. Megamind is underrated. The series was ass. Megamind was surprisingly good for what it was. But the problem was that the sequel stuff they did too late. That's my own personal take on it. I think that they made because they made a sequel series and they made a sequel movie in 2023, when ideally they would have needed one like 10 years before. Megamind was overshadowed too. It was overshadowed, if I'm not mistaken, it was overshadowed because it came out in like the same year or just a couple of months after Despicable Me. And the difference that we have here is both of these movies have got a villain character who has like this army of minions and second hands and that kind of thing. on a road from going from being a bad guy to a good guy. Where the big difference is one of these has like one of them's got the minions. Like there's no beating around the bush here. One of them has the minions, and the other has these weird blue robots. Like it's not a fair fight. Despicable Me was so peak. Despicable Me 1 and 2 were peak. Despicable Me 3 and 4, I'm not too fond of. I don't like them. I mean, I'll watch Despicable Me 3, but it's like, you're right, the robots will destroy the minions. Technically no, actually. The minions are shown to be damn near indestructible. Like, they are shockingly strong. To be fair, they dragged it out like the Toy Story movies. They have Bob, Steve, and Kevin! Oh my god, I love Kevin! Wait, who's the one that's got like... I swear one of the minions has like one green and one brown eye. Alright, lol, but minions from Megamind would end up eating the minion. I mean... The thing... How do I phrase it? The minions can operate a lot more independently. The minions from Megamind, they require instruction. You also have that... oh god, how do I explain it? Like, I haven't watched the new Megamind stuff, so I don't know if there's any like confirmed feats with the minions in that. But they don't really show as having any particular like strength or anything like that. When compared to the minions, well, one of them is durable enough to survive the vacuum of space. No, Minion, the fishbowl one. Oh, Minion! Oh, my bad. Ooh, that is a bit trickier. I'd say Minion beats in intelligence, but like in terms of raw potential, the Minions sweep it. Because if you watch the second Minions movie, oh, also probably one of the funniest things come from the sequel series. Something that I remember was that the what was his name? The fishbowl head minion guy. I've not seen the Despicable Me spin-offs. You're kind of missing out, I'm gonna be honest. They're kind of good. But yeah, the Megamind spin-off, or whatever it was, there was a whole thing that I remember seeing online where the guy says, technically, I'm not allowed to call myself Minion anymore. Because of a rival competitor who has claimed the term. So therefore, I am now Chum! And they just call him Chum. I'm guessing because if they call him Minion, people will only think of the little yellow dudes. Fishbowl one is named Minion. Yeah, he's named Minion in the first, but he's called Chum in the sequel stuff, which I think is fucking gross. But yeah, to be fair, I mean, if the minion, because like they explain the way that minions work in the spin-off movies, and if Minion Chum is in Chum Bucket, no Chum, kind of, since that Chum Bucket is like fishing bait, but it can also mean like somebody that you're chums with, as in somebody that is your friend. It was like a mixed thing. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I'm not a fan of the new stuff. Chum Bucket, SpongeBob. But yeah, like that's the only real issue that I can say that I particularly have with DreamWorks, since they have a very mixed bag when it comes to their own quality. Since, like, if you say that you're watching a... Like, if somebody says, oh, hey, do you want to watch a DreamWorks movie? You don't really know the sort of quality that you're getting. Since you don't know if you're going to be watching, like with Kung Fu Panda alone. It could be like, oh, hey, you want to watch a Kung Fu Panda movie? Alright, which one are we watching? Are we watching 1 and 2, since those two are peak? 3, that one's alright? Or 4, which is, no. Would rather watch Paint Dry. Thank you, goodbye. Rainbow SquarePants. Shit, the SpongeBob fell off! Aww. And I love SpongeBob. I'll never forget the time that SpongeBob's official voice actor went on to a Comedy Central skit, and then Nickelodeon had to make his contract even more strict. Watch Party, Kung Fu Panda 4. Oh god. Right, I'm gonna level you something on Kung Fu Panda 4. And why I've got such a major problem with it. So, from what you've watched of Kung Fu Panda 1 and 2, how would you explain that they set up their villains? Again, I haven't watched since the second movie. Do you remember much of the movies? In a while. Okay. Because for a general bit of context, the way that they set up the villain doesn't work. I know the villains usually have a history. Yeah, they do. They've usually got something that ties them to the rest of the story. Like with the first movie, before you even see Tai Lung, you see the sheer terror that it puts into the eyes of Master Shifu, who's presented as the guy who is basically in charge of this world's version of the Avengers. It's like for a Marvel equivalent, that would be like you see Nick Fury, and then he shits himself at somebody's name. Like, they set him up good. Then you have Master Shen, who arguably has even better setup, despite never being shown in any way, shape, or form. They could have chosen anyone but Awkwafina. The problem is that Awkwafina cannot voice act, because she can't really do any other voices other than her own. You know what I mean? Who's that? Oh, what has Awkwafina been in that you might have seen? Have you watched Shang-Chi? Or Shang-Chi? How the fuck is it pronounced? The Marvel movie with the Mandarin and all that stuff. And the Ten Rings. I haven't watched much of anything lately. Like, the problem is that, like, especially Marvel. I mean, Shang-Chi's not a bad Marvel movie. It's pretty good. I like it. She did not fit the voice. Absolutely not. Like, I'll be honest with you. There are some people that do work as voice actors. Like, there's some people that I'd say don't. Like, personally, I'm not a massive fan of Jack Black as a voice actor. Because I'm not really a massive fan of him as an actor. Because he only really plays one character. When you really look at his career, when you really look at him, what does he play? I like him as a comedian. Jack Black plays himself. Yep, he plays himself, which, in some roles, that works. That absolutely works. But in some, it doesn't work as well. Like, my favorite role of Jack Black, I would have to say, is in Jumanji, which is where he does especially shine, because, you know, he gets to be this over-exaggerated teenage girl type of quirky character. My biggest betrayal was finding out Jessica Strauss was an old lady. Who the fuck is that? That's what I think of when I watch his movie. Yeah, I mean, he's funny. He knows how to have a laugh. My favorite role was School of Rock. Least favorite was Shallow Hal. Really hard. Wait, who? Jessica Strauss. Yeah, she's 63. Oh, Julie Hunt. Oh, Street Fighter 4. Ah, got you. I see who you're talking about now. Oh yeah. It's like I do like School of Rock. It gives him to be it gives him a chance to basically just be himself. And it's done in a way that works. Jurihan, Street Fighter. It's a favorite Street Fighter character. Their favorite Street Fighter character, sorry. I see you haven't played those since arcade machines. Ah, fair enough. But yeah. Ah, goodness me, what am I thinking of? They, she, he, I don't care, do what you want. It! It, I say! If you've been given permission, just go with the one that screws the most people over. Use the rudest possible. It! And I love that movie. So yeah. Who are we using it on? Them! Have I gone mute? Have I? Are you sure? Am you sure that I'm muted? He's back? Oh no, bro, I'm confused. Hi. Shalom. No. How am I supposed to go then? I'm so confused. Can we try going... Can I go down? Swampat! Okay, can I go up then? Ooh! Cave! Aqua hider! Get out of my way. God damn it. Oh, wait, no. I know what I'm supposed to do. I know what I'm supposed to do now. I'm supposed to go to Mount Pyre, I think. You have to swim? Man, I hate swimming. So what I have to do is I have to go from here to here. But the problem is, I don't think I can get that way through. Can I get that way through? Just going left, or do I have to go a weird way? Hang on, let me try something. No. Did my sub run out? 5 ads? Uh-oh. Man, I can't wait to troll you and do another one. Oh no, I got a silly Lego ad. I know what ads are. Oh dear God. It's an ad blocker. Fenric just better. See, the thing is, Fenric goes into a spontaneous state of sleep the minute an advert starts. As far as he's concerned, it doesn't even happen. It's not canon. It's not in the timeline. Nah, it's Twitch keep giving me free trials to Turbo. Oh, that fucking explains it. Twitch Turbo too expensive for me. Wait, do you just keep making like new accounts? Like you just sign up a new email to the one you've got? Hashtag broke. Because I know that there's people that do that with... Oh god, what was it? I remember there was a friend of mine that did this with... I think it was Xbox Game Pass back in the day. I was given a 1 month, ran out. Week after, I was given 2 week, ran out. Week later, which is like, here, have another 1 month free trial. Fuck yeah, now. I didn't realize they're giving it out that type of free. But yeah. I remember a friend of mine would do something among those kind of lines, where he'd make an account on Xbox Game Pass, where, for a general idea, like, I don't know if they still do it, but Game Pass used to have like a discount on, where your first month would be a singular pound. Just one pound. I don't do that, to be honest. I have a lot of emails, but that was from my RuneScape days. Oh dear. Is RuneScape any good? I've never gotten into it, but I've heard a lot of really good things about it. I guess the end of the free-to-play missions, you get bored, make a new account. Oh my god, the £1 thing, I remember that. Yeah, a friend of mine would make a Spotify account. Not Spotify, a Xbox Game Pass account, sorry. And through the Game Pass account, he'd go through the 1 month for £1. And then would run all the way through it. Would sign out before it could start billing him. And then just use a new email. And it would be through the same computer. And we're in Silent Hill. Fuck. This feels like when Club Penguin... This feels like when Club Penguin gave me a week membership for free like a month before it shut down. Oh, Club Penguin is a shit. Isn't Club Penguin back somehow? Oh, God, that's got to be some level of rude. Well, I'm just going to take this Ultra Ball from this tombstone. Can I do it again? Oh, yes, we're Grave Robin. I hate it. Too grindy. Also, they have a poll going to remove microtransactions. I guess put poll up. Oh. That's why I played Club Penguin was in year 5. Hang on. Is Club Penguin... Because I swear I remember seeing it on Steam or something. Or am I going mental? Club Penguin. Because I swear seeing somewhere that it was alive. The Penguin game Lies of Penguin? Wait, what? Hold on, what the f... Oh my god, this actually looks amazing. I might have to... Never mind, I came for Club Penguin, but now this looks sick. Oh my god. Adding that to my library. Oh, that looks amazing. If you get the chance, search up the Penguin Game 2, Lies of Penguin. God, that looks phenomenal. It's just a really poorly done, like, low polygon, Souls-like game starring penguins. And it looks really cool. I remember my brother had Club Penguin cards? You're a penguin. Nuh-uh. Mum's penguin. Does anyone remember Bin Weevils? Oh my god, you're giving me fucking flashbacks. I remember Bin Weevils. Wait. Unlocks resubscribe for 3 months at tier 1. 3 months of... Oh my god. Goodness me. Dude, bitch, I can't believe this. Someone I know was playing a Souls-like dinosaur game. That looks sick. That sounds sick. Like she was a small Spinosaur with a sword in the mouth. Oh, that sounds cool. I used to have a Puffle plush. Go on, Lux. Goodness me. Thank you so much, man. A white Puffle plushie. That sounds chill. What's some demo? Nah. Know what? I might need to start playing some demos, because there was one that I added to my Steam months ago, but I haven't played it yet. It was the I Am Jesus Christ game. What's a Puffle? Oh no, it's a little Puffle, isn't it? It's just a little guy, you know? It's just a little fella, little guy. Puffles were little Club Penguin pets. Oh shit. Never mind, it was an actual thing. They were little shits. I was close. I see, I haven't played that in forever. Oh. But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think what games I played that were like close or equivalent. Like, oh, what was it called? I swear I played like Movie Star Planet at one point, or something like that. I had Movie Star Planet for a bit. My mum keeps talking about that one Facebook Movie Star Planet, I think. Literally start before it was shut down. Farmville. Dude, Farmville was sick. They were just balls of fluff with a goofy pair of eyes. Yeah. But yeah, I played a little bit of Movie Star Planet, but then I realized that it was just talking to people and no game. So I stopped, because I like game. I not like talk. No talk. That should not be priority. Play game, please. So Twonkies and Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, sure. Movie Star Planet is the worst game known to man. Hey, I've seen worse. I'll find worse. Although, then again, it is one of those games where it would be very easy to get somebody at risk. Know what I mean? Pawn Stars Facebook game. Rit today has been terrible. What happened, Valhalla? Is it, like, terrible, or is it take the DMs level terrible? But yeah, what was a pretty crap game? What a name. What? Pawn Stars? Hang on. I mean, there was the Guy game. That was also pretty bad. Like, that was a game... That's a game that you're not even allowed to play on Twitch. Worst games ever made. What is the worst listed game ever made? Guy game? Yeah, basically, the Guy game was one of those quiz games where what goes on is you get a question, you answer it. And if you answer it good, you get flashed. You know, do well, you get boobies. Only the problem was that there were too many risks with this game. Because the women that were in were girls that were on spring break. Some of them were college aged, some of them were like, you know, between the ages of like 18 to 20. But one of them was too young. And thus, the game is not legal. You cannot legally get a hold of the game anymore. It was taken off of store shelves. Because one of the people in there was a minor. And it just goes to show how little care there is with some people when it comes to like actual game production and making sure that they don't do anything that's illegal. So you cannot get the game anymore because it classes because if I'm not mistaken, it would class as sharing that type of content, which obviously not very good. Not very good. Don't do that. Drink water, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, as a result, I'd throw that up there as one of the worst games of all time, one of the worst games ever made. What else is there? What else could I throw up there? The fact that the game was approved multiple times for release. Yeah, it was an Xbox exclusive as well. Romeo and Juliet 1968. Is that a movie or a game? Oh my god, there were so many Titanic games as well. There were so many weird and shit Titanic games. Oh god, that's a whole different period of time. Look them up if you get the chance, it's funny. Like there's... broke my glasses and got a bruised eye and say, oh fuck. Are you okay? I mean, are you at least able to get the glasses replaced? Let's see. Alright, I've just had a look at some of the what people have registered as some of the worst games of all time. Incredibles PS2. Oh god. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay. I remember a teacher tried to skip that scene and accidentally paused on it a movie. Oh. Actress was 13 at the time. Oh no. Well, that's got to be up there as the worst movie of all time. Speaking of games, I can't wait for the annual Monopoly game. What's the annual Monopoly game based on? What's it based on this time around? I'm at work and the prescriptions were out of date, so I have to do it. Oh, fuck, that's bad. But yeah, The Incredibles, it's just a very terribly balanced beat-em-up with dreadful platforming on some levels. Let's see, what is that? Evil 6. Not a terrible take, but fair enough. Star Wars. Blood Rain. Shrek 2. Shrek 2? Oh, okay, no, that's fair enough. One of the worst games I've seen on here. Resident Evil Survivor. Which, don't get me wrong, Resident Evil makes some of my favorite games. But Resident Evil Survivor is not one of them. Because it tries to be a first-person Resident Evil game on the PS1. It doesn't work. I learned I have a Monopoly game on Steam that's no longer in there. Ooh, you're like that. You are one of those. You've got a game that's no longer available on Steam, and that's kind of cool. Drink water again. Alright, bet. My cat decided I had to poop in my bed because the door to its room was slightly closed, and I fell down the stairs twice before oh. Up in the stakes when it takes a... Wait, what? Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh my god, this is the dumbest thing. You know what, someone's gonna... A friend of mine has the original GTA trilogy before it was remastered. Oh, that's cool. One friend of mine has the what's it called? The Deadpool game on Steam. And oh god, I want to get it on Steam, but it's no longer available. It's like licensing or something. But yeah, one game I do find kind of interesting that it just exists. So there's a game called Super Noah's Ark. Super Noah's Ark 3D. Well, for context, it's a real game that runs on the Doom engine. So imagine the original Doom game, but themed around Noah's Ark. Unlicensed, so no video game retailer is really allowed to stock, like, put it in stock.
I love you, bitch.
Wait, what?
I ain't gonna never stop loving you.
Hero Green, you beautiful bastard. 4 bits for 4 cheese packets. Let's get in there, my dude. How you doing, mate? Lovely to see you. Also dropped my lunch and had to get a new lunch. Aww. Wait, what did you get for your new lunch? Not only the blue orb, but the red orb has been taken. The blue orb and the red orb must have been separated. They belong together. What are those men trying to do with those 2 orbs? I can think of a lot of things I would do with 2 orbs. Oh yes, it was Team Magma who took the blue orb first. God, that's stupid. Why would you take the blue orb when you're the red group, you idiot? Issa. Oh, hell yeah. I love you, bitch. I know I'll never stop loving you, bitch. Also, 2 heroes here. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, one of the... I mean, this is like a funny bad game that I found. But like, imagine classic Doom, but instead it's based around Noah's Ark and you throw sleep-inducing drugs at animals. That's the game. Oh dear, what else do they got on this list? Got quite a few Resident Evil games on here. That is surprising. Godzilla for the Game Boy? What is that? Bible Adventure! Oh my god. Simpsons Wrestling. Championship Paintball, Resident Evil Survivor 2, Umbrella Corp. Jesus. 25 worst games and 5 of them are Resident Evil. One is banned, one is green. Oh my god. One of them had Tim Hortons a few hours ago. The other had pizza at some point. Also, wait, Hero Green, I swear you have work or something, don't you? Or have you got some time before work? Just finished the pizza. Hell yeah, dude. Correct. Yes. The greenest of all heroes and the boundest of all heroes. Hello, I do appreciate you taking me out to Tim Hortons. That was actually kind of nice. May have to go back there. But I wanted the corn dogs that I bought. No, that's fair. Wait, corn dogs. Wait, is that the, like, the sausage thing? I don't think we have... Oh, yeah, it's the hot dog sausage on a stick with some sort of batter. Oh, yeah, we don't have those, and I've not ever seen those in the UK. I want corn dogs. I've never had corn dogs. And I don't know if I'm missing out or not. Because we got hot dogs in the UK, but I doubt those are the same. Don't even know if they're the same type of sausage meat. Wrap sausage and pretzel there. Ooh, that sounds good. Because what we've got in the UK. So I don't know if it's the same over in the States, but with the hot dogs that we do here, they're like grilled sausage. Grilled sausage with, like, normally it's. Are you familiar with the term chipolata? Corn dogs sound yum. Yeah, I think by the sounds of it, it's like American hot dog sausage, which is not American sausages boiled rather than grilled, which I do not get. I do not understand why. But you should come here, the huckleberry things. Huckleberry. What's huckleberry? Small dark berry similar to a blueberry that grows on a shrub. The name's also used for low-growing North American plant. Oh. Huckleberry foods. Corn dogs here are just hot dogs in a cornmeal wrap, basically. Okay. Hang on. Is it like a... Is the hot dog... Is the hot dog sausage like... American hot dogs? Or is it like... You know, just grilled sausage? Because that could make or break the entire thing. Just with the... Hang on. I always slander American food for how unhealthy it is. Doesn't mean you won't catch me being an absolute fat ass. I know, because it looks good. Here it's American hot dogs. Ah, God. Ooh. No offense. I mean, no offense by this, but like... When I last went to America, I tried one of the hot dogs thinking they'd be similar to like the English ones, only to end up with a mouthful of like boiled sausage, which we grill them too, but we boil them to prepare the hot dogs quick for kids. All hot dogs are bad, especially the jarred ones in the UK. Yeah, I don't like jarred hot dogs, because normally what I do, and what I'd hope that everybody does, is when you get a hot dog, you just, you know, stick it on the grill. Like, it does not take long to cook. Jarred hot dogs make me feel sick. Yeah. The only reason why I've ever had canned hot dogs was for... There's like this really high budget food. Not the high budget, sorry, low budget. Hang on. Low budget food, pasta and canned hot dogs. What was it called? Like, there was one that was named after a... There was one that was named after like an American president. I don't remember which president it was, though. What was it called? The Hoover Stew, that was it. Named after President Herbert Hoover. It was a Depression-era dish, where basically you'd have two... It's American measurements, but I just kind of measure by feeling. 2 cups of macaroni, or whatever pasta you can get a hold of. One can of tomatoes, 1 can of corn, 2 to 4 hot dogs sliced into like coin-type shape, some water or broth if you want to be really fancy, and then salt and pepper. It is not nice. Well, it doesn't really have like a distinct flavor. It tastes like nothing. But it's not terrible. It's okay. It'll fill you up. It gets the job done, but it tastes of nothing. And for saying that you can easily make like 3 days worth of it off of £5. I like bananas because it has no bones. Your bones have no bananas in them. Something might be wrong with your bones if you don't have bananas in them. I'm just trying to say, bananas, banana. Oh my goodness. Whew. I don't like your peaches. They are full of stones. You banana. You don't like bananas? I like bananas because they have no bones. I got the reference. I didn't get it. I don't like tomatoes. What are you, 5? You like tomato sauce, you like pasta, you like pizza, but you don't like tomatoes? I don't stand ice cones. Wait, what? Tomato best sauce. I mean, it's a classic. It is hard to beat tomato sauce. You know what I mean? Like, it's in one of those kind of positions. Best fruit, I mean. Okay, no, that's not a bad take. That's not a bad take. I don't understand that one. That's fair. I like a nice cheese sauce. I'm not a massive fan of cheese sauce. Thank you, child. It was fun. Oh, go away. Leave me alone. Wait. Grandma! Go away. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to be? I also used to grow tomatoes in my own backyard. Oh, that's sick! Hell yeah! So yeah, I mean, I'm not a massive fan of, like, cheese sauce, though. Wait, is cheese sauce much different from cheese fondue? If you've ever had that, which tomato is nice. Which I will admit, fondue is a lot more of a Swiss thing. Hang on, fondue. Basically, fondue is like people take different types of cheeses. In my opinion, I make roux and melt cheese into a sauce. Okay, because like what I've had before is like several types of melted cheese melted into a singular like liquid or whatever you want to call it. You could call it a sauce if you want. Normally I do 3. And then you cut some bread. And then you just dip it in the cheese. Quite nice. It's quite nice, but it gets old quite quick. It's one of those things where it's like you have your first 2, and then it's bloody lovely because first couple of bites of cheese, and then you have 5, and then it's like, okay, this doesn't taste as good as it did earlier. And then you have 3 more, and it's like, oh no. Like, you get tired of it before you get full. Like, if I'm cooking a chicken Alfredo, I'll melt Parmesan and provolone into it. Oh, hell yeah! Dude, that's cool. I fuck with that. I have a question, and I want to figure out if I should do something stupid for the sake of science. I have a small container of Pepsi Max syrup, and I have a bottle of Pepsi Max. Do I pour some syrup into the Pepsi Max to make it more max? Do I max out the max? Do I max it out? What the fuck are you? You look. Why do you? I don't know how to explain it, but he reminds me of iDubbbz. I don't know how to explain it. I always make my own sauce for macaroni. I ate it once in culinary class in high school and in AIT to be a cook in the military, and I've not been able to go back since. Did you poison someone with it? Can't imagine why you wouldn't be able to go back. No? Oh, thank God. Because, like, not being able to go back to the military, that's... I don't think that's something that you hear often. At least not normally. I make most sauces start with a row. Haven't been able to go back to store-bought macaroni. I mean, yeah. I mean, what's the American one called? Kraft? Kraft mac and cheese? Kraft and Velveeta both suck. Velveeta tastes like Cheese Whiz in a can, but yeah, ugh, gross. But yeah, I mean, is Kraft cheap? Or is it like, is it at least cheap? Because I'd hope that if it tastes, you know, miserable, then it's at least decent, you know? Football. But yeah, I've not had Kraft before, but Kraft is very cheap, yes, but I can just buy noodles, make my own sauce for about the same cost, not less. Oh. Okay. Just like, to my general understanding, admittedly, we do have stuff that is kind of similar. Pretty sure, at least. Admittedly not Kraft mac and cheese, it might be a different provider or something like that. Brit, you amazing bastard, how are you? Oh, we're absolutely class, mate. We're having to talk about Kraft mac and cheese and different food. How are you doing, Chiani? But yeah, I sub vegetable oil for butter now. Yeah, that's a good shout. Have you ever cooked with bone marrow? You ever cooked with marrow? Most people make that raw with butter, flour, and milk. I sub vegetable oil for butter now. Just finished stream. Ah, hell yeah! How was stream? You were doing, what was it, silk salt? I made a great chicken stock out of it. Hell yeah! Raw roux. Roux. Oh, my bad, my bad. I need to get Sport Ball back up. Stream was good, made good progress. Ah, yeah, that's what we like to see. Revive. I need to get Sport Ball back. Okay, do I make every... Oh, fuck off! I need to get repels. Fuck off! Go away, shop it! Ah, goodness. But yeah, I've not had, granted, it will say if I'm making a gravy for breakfast, bacon grease makes a good substitution for butter. Yeah? Back to food. Food, I'm hungry. Ah, yeah, what you eating? But yeah, that's fair. Admittedly, there's a... Ah, goodness me, this is gonna sound so lazy. Because I'm assuming they've got similar in the US. But there's a... In the UK, most people use... There's a product called Bisto, which is like the go-to instant gravy mix. And it is surprisingly good. Bought some chicken today. Oh, hell yeah! I fuck with that, we good. Wait, what the fuck? Memories of my darling Skitty. My eyes overflow thinking about it. Pokemon centers are free. Take them there. Wait a minute. Can I lure you over? Not like that. Oh my god, I fucked it. I should have been one to the left and I would have been fine. I could have done a skip. Never mind, oh god. Never mind, the girl downstairs is missing one of these. Gravy isn't gravy, brown sauce. Brown sauce? No, oh no, 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 no. I mean, admittedly, I think it depends on whereabouts you live, but like gravy, it's, how do I explain gravy? It's like a It's like a meat stock based sauce, if that makes sense. I don't do instant anymore. I've used Cook as a job now. Simply serve and never have to go back to instant ingredients. Granted, had to go to instant ramen for a while. Can't wait to start making money again so I can return to cooking proper meals. Some gravy isn't brown. That's true. That's true. I know that gravy in the US is a lot more creamy in color, or at least like gravy over there, like what most people see is like what's it called, gravy and biscuits. But in the UK, like when I think of gravy, the instant thought is like gravy with country gravy is creamy white. Yeah, I don't get that. Mainly because I haven't had it. It sounds nice. It's something that I'll probably try. I'll probably try it if it does come to it. If the occasion does arise. I mean, yeah, it's meat-based, but I know it's being brown. You don't have any brown... You don't have any other brown sauces? It's like in the UK, there is one that is literally called brown sauce. House of Parliament brown sauce. Country gravy is basically roux with a little pepper. I personally don't like brown... Really? Man, I love that shit. Like something that I ended up living off for a while. I can't think of any other brown sauce. Because there's... Ooh. Something that I was living off for a bit. Not out of, like, you know, actual necessity, I just thought it was really fucking nice. Was, as people are calling it here, brown gravy. With, like McDonald's fries or just chips or whatever. And then some shredded cheese. Basically just, how do you pronounce it? Poutine? Poutine? But yeah, if you can't think of any other one, if you get the chance, search up HP sauce. It is, if I'm not mistaken, it is one of the most popular condiments in the UK. I will. Yeah. But yeah, like whenever somebody says brown sauce, that's what comes to mind. At least in my books. It's one of them things where I'm guessing it's just like difference in parts of the world. Search what? HP. Yeah, HP sauce. Like it is one of the most popular sauces in the UK. It's something that you find often in like a dance house or something like that. And it's got like molasses in it. I think it's kind of cool. Okay, I've got to go the long way. Oh, fuck off! I don't want to give you my number, lady. Fuck off, go away. Oh, fuck off! So it's kind of similar to barbecue sauce. I'd say so. It's not far off. It's similar to barbecue sauce. This is you Americans have barbecue sauce. We've got brown sauce. We've got HP House of Parliament sauce. There's an American equivalent would be steak sauce, though. Wait, is steak sauce not barbecue sauce? Wait, what the fuck is steak sauce? Is that peppercorn sauce? Personally, don't like steak sauce. If steak is made right, it shouldn't be needed. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if it's like the way that I see it as well, and I'm assuming most people would agree with this. Like, this is not exactly some sort of fucking nuclear take, but a 5 out of 10 steak is worse than a 5 out of 10 pizza, but a 10 out of 10 steak is much better than a 10 out of 10 pizza. It's one of those things where it's like, the quality of a steak determines whether or not it needs anything else. You know? Like, if you've got a low quality steak, man, put some fucking ketchup on that shit, why not? I paid $95 for a steak once, and they were like, would you like a steak sauce? I looked at them and was like, if your cook does it right, you shouldn't need it. Yeah. I mean, if a steak is done right, it shouldn't need anything else. Except maybe, I don't know, an egg. Oh, fuck off, lady! Chop it, piss off! Oh yeah, if steak is done right, it should not need any kind of sauce. It shouldn't need anything. Except for, like, maybe sides. Oh, fuck's sake! Akira's power flows into me. That's a bit worrying, mate. But yeah. Like, a good quality steak wouldn't need a sauce. A low quality steak, though, because I'm assuming you've had low quality steak. Cajun rub, New York strip. Ooh, oh, that sounds good. That does sound good. Ah, goodness me. I'm gonna have to make a list of places that I want to visit just for the sake of food. I've had my... Hang on, let's have a look. I've had my fair share of low-quality steak. I've made a low-quality steak for a buddy who once described its flavor as orgasmic. Jesus, you are creaming yourself for absolutely nothing. Creaming yourself for a... Hang on. What would you rate the steak? I made him buy the day prior so that I could make a rub to let it sit overnight. Oh, that's fair. Counter. Huh? You bastard. Hang on, what can I do about Wallace? No what? Fuck it. Gwyneth Paltrow! Me personally, I'd rate the steak 3 out of 5, 95. I've 1, I have 4 out of 5. Because, like, I've had low quality steaks. Like, I think the lowest amount of money I ever spent on a steak was about £4. If we're not including, like, the price of everything else. Because, like, obviously I did a bit of, like, I already had a bit of everything else. I had some garlic, I had some butter, some thyme. But the lowest amount of money I've ever spent on a steak was £4, and it was like homemade. But nice. It was alright. Wasn't terrible. Best part of chicken is the skin. Yes! Most steakhouses I'd rate 2.5 stars. Steak my brother cooks 1 out of 5. That bad? Oh god. America, oh for fuck's sake. Oh yeah. Something that I do love though, because a friend of mine from Korea, South I should mention. A friend of mine from Korea mentioned that KFC over there actually does, what was it they do, fried chicken skin? Like, can just buy the chicken skin itself. In my brother's defense, he's never been much of a cook. Oh. This guy tried to make toast in the microwave. You can't make anything in the microwave. Like, I am sorry to any microwave cooks, but you can't. Please, never cook in a microwave. Don't do that. He was 6. You left him unsupervised. You hurt him. Who did this? Was it you? But yeah, I'll be honest, like, personally, I can't stand microwave cooking because, fun fact, I'm assuming I don't need to explain this, but microwaves don't actually cook food. Me personally, I don't like microwaves. When I used them in the military, ours was used as a holder for our boombox. That's fair enough. But like, the way that microwaves generally work is they don't actually do anything in terms of heating anything up. They use radiation to remove the water from it, which the removal of water basically, imagine, how do I explain it? And because it forces it to dry up, and it forces like the water to come to the surface, it basically forces heat exchange. So it's not doing like physical heating, but it's doing what's it called? Like chemical, in a way. I'm forced to use a microwave. I often put a cup of water in the microwave too. Wait, why? Wait, what's the cup? Wait, you put a cup in the microwave? Is there some life hack that I'm missing out on? Helps the food retain some moisture. Oh, popcorn works. Okay, I'll agree with that. Popcorn works in the microwave. Prevents it from drying out too much. Like bagged popcorn, I will say works in the microwave. But personally, if you have an air fryer, you do not really have that much point in having a microwave. Also, I'm pretty sure we've just committed a crime by stealing incense from a... what's it called? Shit, this is a fucking graveyard, what am I doing? Oh yes, let's steal more. Oh yes, we're stealing more incense from graves. Thank you. Who are you? Who cares? I don't know. I don't need to. Is a criminal confirmed. Grave Robin. Yo, what's down here? I actually have an air fryer. Dude, air fryers are sick. Like, unironically, like, as much as I don't want to sound like some sort of, like, laser or anything like that, I do have to admit that air fryers are surprisingly good. Air fryer, the better microwave. Absolutely. Blue orb and the red orb taken by sinister men, to know the apart. Empire is where we can't. No. My dad uses his so much he has to buy a new one every... Jesus! Hot chocolate works in the microwave. No. No. Do not, please do not do hot chocolate in the microwave. That is... I would argue that doing hot chocolate in the microwave is worse than doing tea in the microwave. I'm a purist when it comes to that. Hot chocolate on the stove. I prefer to boil my water on a stove or hot chocolate or milk. Why? Yeah, I'm a purist. I prefer to do it on the stove. It's one of those things where it's like you're using microwave radiation. Bear in mind. On a stove. Yeah, or a what time were you? On the hob or whatever you want to call it. Just fuck microwaves. Yeah, that too. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, hey, bear in mind, microwaves are using, you know, radiation. It is quite literally called microwave radiation. That's why it's called a microwave. As a result, you know, I don't like to overuse microwaves. Like if it's for popcorn, then I'll make an exception. I will make a bit of an exception. You know, I can be swayed. But when it comes to like milk, you know, that's just a little bit. If I'm gonna do it another way, I'm gonna do it. I just never tried heating milk in a pot. Honestly, it works out really well. Like, personally, like, I do have a hot chocolate recipe. I do prefer to use, you know, dark chocolate and then, like, whole milk. A little bit of cinnamon. Nothing too overcomplicated, nothing too fancy. I know a friend of mine that uses, I think it's vanilla extract and mint. By the way, fun fact, if you're ever stuck on an annoying phone call, switch the phone to airplane mode or disconnect without a normal hang-up sound. Oh yeah, I know that one, that's sick. I just pretend I'm going through a tunnel and then I just say, oh no, I'm going into a, I think my signal's, and then just, you know, airplane. God, I'm going to hell. I'm not a good person. Right, Team Magma Grand. Team Magma Channel. Where is their hideout? Going after a Pokemon at Mount Chimney. Wait, okay, I'll try going to Mount Chimney earlier. I'll try going back. Drink water. Alright, bet, Gianni. Well, if it isn't the best Brit on the whole side of Twitch. Well, if it isn't the snoopiest of doodles. How you doing, mate? Lovely to see you. Hello, good sire. Hello there. Yes, there. I'm just saying fucking words at this point. I'm doing good. Hell yeah. Okay, so Mount Chimney apparently. Oh my god, is that a Jigglypuff pirate? Is that a Jiggly pirate? Okay, Mount Chimney's up this. Oh, I think I get it! I think I get it! I'm not this stupid. I'm gonna rest and watch on YouTube. Hell yeah! I'd be more surprised if you weren't saying words at this point. Like, it just come to a point where all of a sudden I just stop. I recall getting my ass handed to me in this game. Ah. Wait, hang on. How far into Pokemon Emerald have you gone? Because I will admit it is one of the harder Pokemon games, but that's just because it's... Well, it is a kid's game, so it's not exactly going to be difficult, but... I wouldn't say it's, like, dramatically hard. Not far. Oh, okay. Like, it's nothing over-dramatic in terms of difficulty. But... it does take quite a bit of grinding. I will admit that. Plus, there are some Pokemon that are objectively much better than others to use. Because, like, something that does feel weird is you're encouraged to catch every Pokemon, right? You know, the whole gotta catch 'em all thing. But not all of them are exactly practical in battle. So it does make it a little bit odd. Especially when, like, let me have a think. Because, like, there are some Pokemon in this game that I would never really use, like Volbeat and Illumise, or Illumise. I know that Plusle and Minun have use in, like, what's it called? Competitive, but I don't know, I wouldn't really use them. There's a lot of Pokemon that I personally wouldn't use. And especially when considering that isn't an EXP share. Or at least not in the same way that there is in future titles. It becomes one of those things where it is harder than modern games. So I can't say I blame you for not getting too far in the game. How far are we? Let me think. Where do I fare? Because we've beaten the 6th gym. So we only have 2 gyms left and then the Elite 4. And not one of my Pokemon learn Strength. Oh wait, no, that's Fly. Fuck, that's my bad. Alright, Strength. I feel like Help should be able to... Never mind, all of them can learn that except for Adopters. Just are adopted. Okay, Help learn Strength. Hell, yes. Okay. Alright. But yeah, we've gotten pretty far. Hang on. You know, I can show you my team if you want. If you're interested. Great, I have some news for you. Fire away. What do you got, my friend? Torkoal! Man, I love how this was in the anime, but as a Pokemon, it's not great. I feel like this Pokemon could benefit from a Mega Evolution. Or like something, because like Torkoal is cool. Like, it's a cool Pokemon. You're adopted. No! No, Ditums. Whatever will I do? Woe is me. I think Cargo's okay. Like one of the other issues I'd say that there is in this game is like there's, well, then again, it's the same with quite a few of the games, where there's not a great abundance of like available fire types. Like easy example is that with this one, the best fire type you can get is the starter. Meanwhile, with water types, you know, you can at least get some decent ones. You can get Gyarados, you can get, let me think. You can get Lombre, you can get Ludicolo. Meanwhile, in this one, the best bet that you've got is Camerupt, and then maybe... Is Houndoom in this game? And then maybe Houndoom. Which, they're okay, they're not great. They're much better in later generations when they have Mega Evolutions. What else do we have? What else is there that I can just complain about? Complain for years. I don't think you get it. Once I start, man, I won't stop. I keep going. Okay, almost. Okay, this is fine. Down, down. Oh, you bastard! I fucked it. I've only gone and fucked it. Now I've got to start all over again. Fuck! Although, one of the funny things about this game, a glitch was found by a fish. That's a weird thing to think. Oh, fuck off. Wait, if I'm adopted, who's my real dad? Where is he? Why'd you fuck it? That's weird. You wouldn't? What's wrong with you? You're pointing it out like I'm the weird one? Sorry, I went out for milk. Oh, no worries. No worries. So it takes people a while to respond when they're busy. No, I'm gonna use that fucking repel, because I'm not gonna fight any of these, because they're leveled like that, and that gives me fuck all experience. Okay, bag. Items. Potion. No, I should probably give you to... I'll give you to Gwyneth Paltrow. Max Repel. Okay, let me think this through. So, get you all the way over there, and then we'll get you over there, that way, and then we can go up, take you along, and then no further, up and around, down, and then just keep going down. Alright, take a left. That's not left, that's right. I'm actually thick. Why am I here? What? I thought I'd find something more useful than that. Because I have no use for a firestone. Also, did these just auto-adjust to their prior location? Okay. Right, I'll try going back up to Mount Chimney. Because that's apparently where Team Magma is, and I need to fight them. Or is it somewhere else and I'm actually just really thick? Oh, okay. I need to find... Let's see. Inside Mount Chimney. So it's not... So I'm on the right track. Oh, fuck off me. Go away. I'm on important world-saving business. I cannot be... Oh my god, hello. Sorry, I had very important assets to look at. Okay. Add there. We can run. And there's also, wasn't her hair like blonde? Now it's green. That's strange. I've got the fire and the oh my god, you weirdo. There's one fine mountain. Okay. Why are people in Pokemon so incapable of talking? She is blonde! Why is she green in the sprite? Is that like a technical error or something? Okay, Santu, come on, Sport Ball. God damn it, Sport Ball. Oh, hell yeah, help. Okay, Sport Ball, come on. That's not gonna do anything. Okay, Santu. There we go, win. Win! We good. We not good. We good. Nice. Okay, do I have to touch the machine? Oh, fuck off. Go away. Meteorite was fit in the mysterious machine. Okay, I can take that with me. I doubt that does anything. So I need to find the Jagged Pass, which is probably down the mountain somewhere. Lava cookies. Okay, I'll take one of those. I think one of the first things I'm gonna buy is eggs. I haven't had eggs in too long now. That's not a bad shout. Also, I should probably be spamming this because lava cookies in this game, if I'm not mistaken, hang on. Because that, if I'm not mistaken, is a full heal item. Yeah, they cure all status problems. So for an idea of how good that is, that's about as good as this, but 500 quid cheaper. Over half the price cheaper. I would not be surprised if I end up spamming this location. Okay, this is where I need to be. I do need to be in Jagged Pass. Okay. So, Team Magma's hideout is here somewhere. But Boulder is shit. What? Ah! Ha, ha. There you are. Fuck's sake. Why do you have wild Pokemon in your hideout? Okay, at least it's on brand. Help! I don't really have anything I do against that. I'll use Durgs. Durgs! Not since the last time I posted food in Discord was the last time I had eggs. Right, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna sound like such a dick, but I am very picky with eggs. Like, I won't have eggs on their own, but if they're like already included or incorporated into something else, I'll have it easy. Like the only times where I really have eggs is if I'm doing egg fried rice. I like them scrambled generally. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of eggs. I'll have them in something else, but like just on their own, I can't. Like, I can be a bit of a picky eater, I will admit. Plus, admittedly, I can't empathize. We all have our preferences, and as long as you don't say you like well done steak, it's cool. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a fan of well done steak. Like, personally, as long as the steak isn't well done, and it's not blue, which I'm assuming you're familiar with blue steak. Like, as long as it's neither of those, that's fine. Admittedly, I do prefer medium rare, but as long as it's not, you know, raw. There's like the weirdest person I've ever met when it comes to steak is, and Fenric, you're gonna hate this. It's one of my grandparents. Well, one of them is chill as fuck. One of them you'd be able to vibe with. He has it medium. The other grandparent, he doesn't just have it well done. He has it congratulations. Like, you cut into it and it looks like a tire. Do you know what I mean? Are you picking up what I'm putting down here? Part of why I can't be a cook is because I will snap at those two orders of steak. Blue rare and well done. Raw or hockey puck. I can make a well done steak that's still juicy, but it's processed. Yeah. Like, something that one of my grandparents do is they have their steak so cooked, so weirdly done, that it's like biting a tire. There is no juice to it. It is rubber. And it is... no. Don't do that to yourself. They can cook it themselves then. Yeah. Like, it's at that point where it's like, you're going to a... Because I've only been to a steakhouse for them once. And that's what he ordered. And it was instinctive. Because I refused to ruin it. Well, yeah. I mean, you gotta bear in mind that... Ah, goodness me. Like, admittedly, I'm not gonna pretend to be a vegan. I'm not gonna pretend to be, like, a vegetarian or anything like that. But I do what I can to try to value the material of animals. You know? Because, like, you know, a cow died for you to have, like, how many steaks can you actually get out of a cow? Because I swear that it is a lot. How many steaks could I get out of one cow? Because, like, one whole cow can... Wait, only 30 to 40? Oh, that is not as much as I thought it would be. Because, like, bear in mind that in terms of, like, ribeye steaks, you can get between 10 to 14 per cow. In terms of sirloins, 6 to 10. T-bones, 6 to 8. New York strips, 8 to 10. Which isn't a lot for one cow. So realistically, like, those steaks are valuable. Don't fuck them up. You know what I mean? Because that used to be alive. That used to be, you know. Although then again, I say that, and I was about to give it a name, but then I realized that if they started... Like, I don't know about you, but there was something that a store near me used to do, where on the packaging for the steaks and for the different types of meat, it'd have a picture of the cow, and they'd have like a, oh, my name used to be Daisy or something like that. And I was an absolute dickhead, because I wouldn't be like, oh no, look at the cow, that's so sad. No, I'd try to find a cow that matched with my name. Like it was the Coca-Cola bottles. I seem like, Daisy gonna be delicious. Nah, I'd look for the ones that would have my own name on it, and I'd be like, yes, where can I cook me? Yummy. Oh dear. Like, ah dear. And that's my name isn't even on the Coke bottles. Yeah, I know that feeling. Like, the name that I've got isn't common where I live, so my name isn't on the Coke bottles in this country. It is in some others. Like, so I've got to like look around. Unique spelling. Is it one of the ones with like the little, like a little accent on one of the letters or something? What? Oh, fuck's sake. I hate that little shift counts as like a movement. Most of my name has CK or CH, I just had K. Oh, okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. You expect me to keep my trap shut and waltz by me? Yeah. Yeah, I do expect you to keep your trap shut and let me waltz by you, thank you very much. Also, now would be a brilliant time to have... What's that Pokemon move called? Is it Nature's Gift or something? Time to watch Brit lose and Nuzlocke. This is a fucking Nuzlocke? Shit, that's news to me. Dude, I'll admit I've not been playing this Nuzlocke, I've just been having fun with it. Because Nuzlocke's are fucking stressful. Nuzlocke when? Because like I did a Nuzlocke run of, well then again I did a Soul Link run of Fire Red, and for an idea of how that went, we had to do 2 runs of Nuzlocke Soul Link on Fire Red, where we got from first gym to second gym, and then Oh wait, no, we didn't even get to the second gym. We ended up losing on the rival bridge fight, and then we got all the way to the end, but with a straining level of effort. For an idea of how I ended up doing, I had one Pokemon left by the time we got to the champion fight. One left, and it was a Gyarados. I had to pull out some stocks for that one. That was yikes. And then we had a Soul Link run of. There was a while where we were doing Soul Silver before I just kind of played Soul Silver freely on my own. And oh god, sounds fun. Have you played Soul Silver? Have you played that? Or have you played Heart Gold or Gen 2 Pokemon? Stress is fun, right? I mean, stress can be fun, but it's a different type of stress when... How do I explain it? Then again, I'm not so worried about Nuzlocke. I haven't played Instant Emerald, I think. Okay, basically, there's one fight in the game, in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where it is famous for being difficult. The first Pokemon is a Clefairy, and then they pull out a Miltank. Now, Miltank, an idea, is... Hang on. Miltank stats. Oh, fucking Miltank. Yeah, fucking Miltank. How do I explain why Whitney's Miltank is... Why... Oh, fuck. Why is it being slow with me? Is Whitney difficult? So, one, it has high stats. You can kind of predict the moveset. Because, one, it's got rollout, where each rollout gets stronger with each consecutive hit. It has Milk Drink, which allows it to heal more than just, super potions. It has Attract, where most starters are male. You have a 7 out of 8 chance to get a male starter, so your starter is screwed if it uses Attract. It has Stomp, which is a... what's it called? It has Stomp, which is a stab move, so it does more than it does normally. And then it has... Hang on. Stomp, Attract, Roll Out, Milk Drink. Yeah, that's all the moves. It has a Lumberry, so even if you use a status move, like, to paralyze or to poison, you have to do it twice, because it'll eat Lumberry and cure its status condition. And it has Scrappy, which means that if you do get like a Ghastly or a Haunter or a Gengar to, try to dodge, yeah, that's not going to work either, because it can still hit ghost types. I think I did play Crystal once, because I had like 15 levels above that Miltank just to win. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, when I first played, when I played through Soul Silver as a Soul Link, the friend of mine that I was playing with said, no, I'm feeling quite confident. We were in no position to be confident. We got wiped. I managed to beat the gym leader. But the problem was, the person I was playing with ended up losing, I think it was 4 Pokemon? So, because it was a Soul Link, I had to put 4 of my Pokemon away, including a starter. But yeah, and they argue that the new version is harder, that the version in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because they include the Lumberry. So you have to do status moves twice. It's rough. But yeah, I'll be down to do a Soul Link at some point. I'm just kind of playing through Pokemon games for fun at the moment. But yeah, I have played Crystal though. Crystal was alright. It's Buck Whitney and a Miltank. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not a fan of her Miltank. I'm not a fan. Like, it's not a bad Pokemon. Like, I would probably use it on a team at some point, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, in terms of normal type Pokemon, there are better options. Like, you know, you could eventually get like a Snorlax. It's not the. It's more so whereabouts it's placed in the game, you know? Like, its location and whereabouts you have the fight is at just the right place in the game to give you a stupid amount of challenge. Like, like, as much as I hate to compare a Pokemon game to a Souls-like, the only thing I can immediately think to compare it to would be Radahn. Because, like, the reason why Radahn, I would say, is as difficult as he is because he is so early in the game. Because if you come back to him later, he is a much easier fight. Because you hit a hell of a lot harder later in the game. But when you're fighting him early, just bear in mind, he is considered generally to be like an early mid-game boss. He is no fucking joke. They had to nerf him twice. Because he's positioned just too early. And his infamy led him to be the final boss of the DLC. Like, that says something about the sort of bosses that are being dealt with there. But yeah, as a result, like, there are some Pokemon games I'm not afraid to try and Nuzlocke. Like, what's one I'd Nuzlocke? I'm tempted to Nuzlocke Shield again, because I started that like a year ago, but I never continued. I might do Scarlet and Violet at some point. But like, I don't know, I'm just playing for Pokemon for fun at the moment. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Probably. Where the fuck am I? That is probably not. Why are there wild Pokemon in our base? This makes no sense. Because I'm assuming this is like a place of residence for some people here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, hello. Hang on. No, once I beat this, I'm gonna have to be right back if that's all good. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna be right back if that's all good. I'll schedule an ad break, but yeah. I'm gonna be about a minute or two. Please do bear with me, lads. All right. Let's get back into things, shall we? Okay. All right. Oh goodness. Also, you know what? Something that just popped up on my phone. Because I got a message about somebody's Hear Me Out take, and I would love to get a second opinion on this. I'm the only one who finds it a bit weird when somebody posts one of those Hear Me Out takes, and it ends up being tame as fuck. Like, oh no, that's a bit... What the fuck? Oh, okay. Like, oh no, that's always been a bit weird to me. It's been one of those things where it's like, dude, that's not a Hear Me Out. You picked an objectively attractive character. Like the people that go, hear me out. No, like not just hear me out. It's like the people who go, oh, hear me out. I've got this is such a hot take, but hear me out. Psylocke from Marvel Rivals. Like, bro, that is. No, I'm with you. Do you see what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. You picked an objectively attractive character, but it defeats the point of a hear me out. Like, if I were to do a hear me out, I don't fucking know. Who would I pick for a hear me? Who's Psylocke? Do you want me to send you a picture of the character? It's a character from Marvel. It's a Google her. Yeah, that one. She's hot. Yeah, that's the point. She's an objectively attractive character. You know, it's not one where there's like Quelaag Dark Souls. Hang on, let me search him up real quick. Because like the point of Hear Me Out, in my opinion, they're supposed to make quite a few people, you know, recoil a bit. Chaos Witch Quelaag. Oh, is that the... Oh, the spider... I mean, I wouldn't, but I can understand the appeal, at least. Like, that is an objectively decent Hear Me Out. Like, I understand that one. Like, one friend of mine who understood the fucking assignment when it came to Hear Me Out, they said fucking Lapras. And, like, that's one of those things where most people are gonna look at him and go, oh, what's wrong with you? Well, her sister. The spider throws me off. I mean, yeah, the spider throws off a lot, but I mean, if you focus... I mean, like, one half of it throws a lot of people off, but if you just focus on the lower half, then I think you'll be fine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe it's just me, but I miss times where when people did Hear Me Out, and it ended up just being the most heinous shit. Like, I miss the days when somebody would go, hear me out. Oh, you know what I want? A Billy bookcase. Like, I miss those days. Now it's just like, oh, hear me out. Oh, you never get to what I want. I want, I want Nami from One Piece. Like, my brother Ingress, that is. Come on, you can do better. Hear me out, Whitney's Miltank. That is a cow, but hey, you do you. Fair play. Like, that is a hear me out. You know, somebody's probably recoiled a bit. Somebody's probably looked at that and thought, oh, that's a bit of a weird one. Are you alright, or are you a bit defective? You know what I mean? Like, and that is the point of Hear Me Out. I'm just throwing random shit out at this point. Yeah, and that's an objectively good Hear Me Out. For that reason, it has my respect. I can understand the point. Like, that's the whole point of Hear Me Out. Hear Me Out, Britain's desk. Oh god, no! At least let me get my wallet and my DS off of my desk first. Although, funnily enough, oh god, I don't know if this pops up on the... I don't know if this pops up on the microphone, but there's a tray that you can slide in and out of the desk. So, I mean, you could count that. I mean, that's probably how it would do the deed. Oh, dear. Right, why do I worry about possible fan fictions between people on my desk? Why do I worry about this kind of thing? So it's probably going to be a day where I'm going to have to explain this to someone. This is going to pop up in a therapy session one day. I have one of those trays. I need to reinstall on my new desk. Desk-kun. Oh no, no, no! I need to get a new desk. I need to get a new one at some point. Something that can support a bit more weight. I'm thinking of, me and some mates are planning to I'm planning to get a new job. And once I've got a new job, we're gonna move to a new apartment. And then once we're done that, I'm probably gonna get a new desk. I need a new desk after I'm done with it. Why do I worry for... No, you can keep it. You can honestly keep the desk. It's fairly lightweight. It's easy enough to carry around. Mate, you can fucking keep it. Like, the heaviest thing about it is the monitors. And I can just, whoop, pick them off. Like, dude, you can fucking keep them. Next part of this job is getting a... Hang on. Is getting low end for me earning 55k a year. That's not bad. But yeah, something I'm thinking about looking into is I'm thinking about doing night shifts instead of doing a day shift job. Where if I do that, then I've got a... That way I can sleep through the day, wake up evening sort of time, spend a few hours streaming. Spend a few hours streaming in my evenings, so same sort of time, and then go to work at 10 PM or something like that. Next part 2, some nights I can go in midnight and get off at 7 AM. Hey, that's sick! I fuck with that. That's the sort of thing I'm hoping to pick up on. Because not only that, but there's a factory job near me where the pay... Hang on, how much is the pay in dollars? Because the night shift is not bad at all, and it pays pretty well. About $26 an hour. At entry level. There's some routes that are basically 24 hours needed a lot. All can slot around different routes. And that's sick. I fuck with that. $26 an hour is going to be more than I'm making at this current job. Mate, $26 an hour is more than I'm currently making. I work as a... Mate, for an idea of what I do, I work as a teacher. And it sucks. Because the kids are terrible. And I don't like them. And I hope they hear this. I mean, I can't disclose where. Obvious reasons, job security and all that. Pray that my colleagues don't find out. But yeah, I'm thinking about switching over to night shift work. That's a general idea. When I worked in a casino, I was at 20 an hour minimum, 50 hours a week. Wound up with 55k a year. Don't know where it all went though. You gamble any of it? Also, wait, hold on, I've got Shadow Ball. I should be teaching that to God of War. Hang on. Oh, sorry, adopted. Overheat, skill swap, Shadow Ball. Well, 10k of that went to taxes, got 5k return. Now casino didn't allow employees to gamble. You at least get to what's it called? Because I know that some casino... I'm assuming you were on the... Were you on the Vegas Strip? God of War? You mean mommy? No, I mean adopted. And that's not a mummy, that is a male. There is a male symbol there. It's a ladyboy. It's from Thailand. It's one of them. Nowhere near Vegas now. Okay. Because I remember reading about Vegas, that the native-owned casino. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I remember you mentioning this. The hotels were apparently they shut down. Hello, I'm here, but late. Hey, Arian, welcome in. How you doing? Hotel should be shut down. Yeah, you mentioned the bed bugs. What's good, Moji? Hey, but yeah, how you doing, Arian? Lovely to see you. But yeah, I'm thinking about switching jobs. Because, goodness me, especially if things don't change with the kids and I don't get a raise. Like, that's primarily something else that I'm hoping for. Especially since, dear, I've mentioned the whole brain rot thing in the server. Where something I'm probably going to end up doing is just incorporate brain rot terms in hopes to make them cringe. Yeah, I spent most of my shift walking around to avoid sitting anywhere, knelt down on the floor, on a desk to avoid the chair. Oh god, it's that bad? Good grief. Because, like, the worst that I think I've ever seen bed bugs was at a second year apartment that I lived at. This was 2 years ago. Well, it was 2 years ago in uni. I don't know if my office had them, but I wasn't risking it. No, that's fair. But yeah, the accommodation that I had for my second year, like first day in, and one of my roommates already had bedbugs. One of my roommates already had them, so it wasn't a case of if I was going to get them, it was a case of when. It was bad. And eventually it built up, and we put a message into the accommodation staff, basically saying, oh hey, we have a problem, help. Nothing much, have homework but not doing it. Oh, is it? Ah, it's one of those. Why, sir? Talking about old job I worked at. Basically, if I'm not mistaken, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong at any point, but the job that he used to work was, by the sounds of it, if I'm not mistaken, it was a native reserve-owned casino, and the hotel nearby had a really bad issue because of a bed bug infestation, and because a lot of people that slept at the hotel went to the casinos, there was a good chance that the bed bugs may have made their way over to the casino, which that is not good. That's not okie dokie. Correct, connected into the restaurant and casino, not even just oh, never mind, it's worse. Much worse, good god. But yeah, that's, if I'm not mistaken, that was it. Which, I mean, I was one mistake, it was worse than I thought. Jesus, bills. Oh, goodness. But yeah. Like, the worst I've ever had it was, and the reason why it was so bad in my second year of uni, oh my god, burn everything with fire, how the job interview went. But yeah, the reason why it was so bad in my second year of uni, it wasn't so much because of the people. It wasn't because, like, what's it called? It wasn't because the people living there. It was more so because the people that were managing the accommodation. Also, you are a teacher? Yeah, unfortunately. Someone's coming Monday, 7:30 for finishing paperwork. Hey, yo! But yeah, what's it called? But yeah, the accommodation took way too long to process that there was bedbugs. Like, for an idea, we took videos and recorded footage showing that there was a bedbug in the accommodation on day one. Basically showcasing, oh hey, we have a problem, it's already here before we were. Can you do something about it? Because this was not a part of our contract. Those poor kids, what did they do to deserve you? Mate, what did I do to deserve these kids? One of the... I think I've mentioned this in the server. There was a very short, like, sheet of information and, like, just figuring out whereabouts these kids are at. And they go with... This one kid uses 18 different points to showcase is their use of brain rot terminology. There wasn't even that many questions. Iron bed bug test. Those poor kids got to put up with Brit 5 days a week. I feel bad for them. Let's see. Iron bed bug test is a method using a hot iron to quickly check a mattress for bed bugs. The heat is believed to draw bed bugs to the surface, making them visible, especially in mattress corners. However, some experts say the heat may actually drive them away rather than attract them. Ah, okay. I don't know, you decide to be a teacher, so children are a given. Yeah, but like, I didn't expect them to be stupid. You know what I mean? Ah, dear. But yeah, I mean, all I can do is my best. I provide knowledge, I don't provide what's the word I'm looking for. Like, I provide knowledge, it's up to them to absorb it. You know? So, if that don't work, I know what I'ma do. I know what I'ma do. And I'll tell you what I'ma do. I'm gonna start making it cringe. I'm gonna have to go the ways of the older kids. I blame Brit. Oh. You're supposed to teach them to not be stupid. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but it's not working. So instead, I'm gonna show them why being stupid is terrible. Instead of leading by example, I'll be a bad example. Also? Oh yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, like, cause think about it. When you've had a teacher in school that tries to get in on a joke, does that make the joke better or does it make it worse? Because more often than not, like when I've had teachers in school and they try to get in on a joke, it's never like been done right. Lead by what not to be. Rose Bio Father was a good one of those. Yeah. But yeah. If I can like... It's like we had a chat about it. I think it was yesterday we had a chat. Where it was like, using terms incorrectly. Pronouncing things incorrectly, like, oh, that's not very skibbity. Rather than saying, you know, skibbity. It's, gross terminology. Disgusting. Terms like skibbity and, oh no. That just make teachers a target for kids something else, my guy. I don't give a fuck. What are they gonna do? Mate, the ones that are annoying are like fucking 11 years old. What the fuck are they gonna do? Like, mate, the difference between me and them is these kids are 4 feet tall. Okay, I might be fucked because I'm 75 centimeters. But like, the difference is that these are children. I am a man. I am an adult. I know how to handle myself. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? You know? Climb on top of each other and stab. Stab! Ah. Like, that creates a very unstable situation. That makes them very easy to tackle. You know? I mean, this isn't America. Yeah? Speaking as an American. I mean, I doubt that kids brought guns to school. I doubt that would happen often. And again, guns aren't even permitted where I live. Knives happen quite often. Ah. sake. Oh yeah. Did we ever have, like, the closest that we ever had to any sort of threat was, oh god, what was it? There was a point where the closest that we ever had to one of those was there was a fire that went off. And it wasn't even anything major. Like, it was so fucking dull. I didn't even graduate from a big city either. My graduating class was 30-something people. Fuck. But yeah, the biggest problem that I think we ever had in my school was there was a fire that went off. And people realized that it might be a more serious situation than people expect. Because the fire alarm first went off at about 1:45, almost 2. And we started staying for over half an hour where people started thinking, oh, okay, maybe something is going on. And when you tackle them, then you're on the ground with them and they have a knife and you have your back exposed. Yeah, but they're in front of you. You know? And you gotta bear in mind the weight difference. Like, how much does an average 11-year-old weight? Average 11-year-old weight. Okay. Right. The average weight for an 11-year-old UK child is 36 kilograms. I weigh a lot more than that. If I've tackled them, they are not gonna be okay. Like, for a general idea, the average weight of a 22-year-old in the UK for men is 85 kilos. That is over double. Like, they're not exactly gonna be lifting me off of them. Nothing could awaken you from your sleep bathed in magma. This blue orb is what you sought, wasn't it? I have brought you the blue orb. Let it shine awaken you. And show me the full extent of your power. God, you're a fucking idiot. Because that's not even the right orb. You're supposed to use the red one. Oh, hello. That is... Oh, wait. Are you the guy that's trying to sell a car? What is it? Oh, fake viewer bar. No, this is someone who's actually come in before, if I remember correctly. What was it, a Monza? Three-door Neva for... Ooh, wait, has the price gone down? I swear the price was 8,500 before? God, it's tempting though. Oh, a Lada! Not a Monza, sorry, a Lada. God, the car does look kind of sick though. You're selling a car? Which, like, I will admit, one thing that is a little bit iffy for selling a car is, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think anyone else here is based in Russia. I love a Lada, kinda. Like, the one thing that I remember about a Lada, £5,475 and 8 pence. It's a lot for a car. Oh, that does look... Hang on, what sort of... Ooh. How many miles is on it? How many miles? I'm 18% Slavic, does that count? I don't know about that one, buddy. I don't know about that one. Because, I mean, I swear Slavic is just anywhere within the Slavic nations. 12k mark. That's not bad. That is not... Oh, 12k colon? That's not bad. That is surprise. That is surprising. It's like... Oh. I was expecting a lot more than that. Because, like, for a general comparison... Ah, dear. I don't know how many miles is on my mother's car. Oh, what the fuck was that? Nugs, you twat! Oh my god! I do not like this game sometimes. I'm 90% Russian and 10% Romanian, maybe. Okay. I don't know what my percentages are, but I'm British. Eastern Europe, yes. Oh yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on, Gwyneth Paltrow! Oh my god, I swear if I get hit in confusion again, this is actually gonna piss me off. But yeah, I don't know what my full makeup is, but I know that I'm something. I know I'm something. I know I'm something. I'm very English. But yeah, I'm 100% Indian, which really means I'm a genetic mixed salad. Ah, dear. Although, ooh. No, speaking of which, there's something I've been meaning to ask about. Because there's something that I saw online for the next World Cup. Which, hang on, where is it? I've got the picture somewhere. Group A, let's see, FIFA World Cup 2026. So, do you know what center of Europe is? Do you know what center of Europe is in Belarus? Wait, that's in the middle of Europe? But yeah, Is the rivalry between India and Pakistan for show, or is that a real thing? This is definitely important to the question. Because with the World Cup coming up in a couple of months, the Group A is North Korea. Like, there's 4 countries that are against each other, and the way that these groups work is like, if I'm not mistaken, very, very, very real thing, bud. Okay. Oh God, they might have cooked with Group A then, because the thing is, Group A in the World Cup, where essentially it's like these 4 competing against each other in the hopes that one qualify for the World Cup. And these countries that are competing against each other are India and Pakistan, and North and South Korea. So you've got India and Pakistan that, you know, I'm assuming with Aryan's message that they don't really like each other that much. And then you have North and South Korea, who also, you know, they don't really like each other that much. Like, there's somebody over at, like, the Football Association must have done something. Because that's just fucking funny. Belarusia has no outlet to the sea and is very much marked for this. Wait, really? Places are marked for being landlocked? Wait, hang on. World Cup 2026. World Cup 2026. First round. Oh, never mind. To be announced. Oops. Okay. Let's see. What groups do we have for the? Why is this web page being? I don't even have that much open. Well, I might actually have to switch. I may have to eventually switch to Linux because I do not like how slow this can be. Okay, so it's hosted in North America again, which that's cool because I'm pretty sure the Olympics in 2028 is also going to be hosted in North America, which that's going to be cool. Post selection, voting. Oh, okay. Venues. Where are the groups then? Oh, these are not bad venues either. Mexico City, New York/New Jersey, Dallas, Kansas City, Houston, Atlanta, LA, Seattle, San Francisco Bay, Philadelphia, Miami, Boston, Vancouver, Monterey. cannot pronounce that one. Zapopan and Toronto. Teams. Oh god. Okay. Wait, what are the groups then? Stage knockout stage match days. Group A. Mexico and oh no. Wait, Mexico, Canada. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, come on, show us the groups. God, Wikipedia. Why is Wikipedia slow? In Russia, we laugh at the idea of Belarus annexing Ukraine for access to the sea. Oh. South Korean are some of the best, so they're definitely going to be the winner. Ah, fair enough. I mean, I've heard good things about South Korean sport. North Korea, oh dear. I mean, with them, not much is really known. Like, they're a bit of a grey area. So, with what I know, they could either do really well, or they could be, you know, absolute arse, depending on how they do. Because, like, with what I understand, there's been recent years where, like North Korea has started coming to more international events. And the only ones where I can note that they do particularly well. Last time there was a team lost all of them and sent to oh god, oh shit! Oh god. Wow. Like, the only time where I really know that North Korea were doing well in an international event was there was I don't know what it was called, but there was a math, like some sort of math event to figure out, like, oh, whose youth are, like, really good at this particular, at, like, math and science. So they brought in, like, they put together a team, and there was one kid who was, like, the heart of this team. Hang on, let me see if I can find him. Oh, and this one kid that was, like, the heart of the team, he was finally being brought to, like, different countries all over the world. And some of these countries that were included was, like, they went up against, like, America, they went up against South Korea, they went up against China, they went up against Russia, I think. And they went over to, like, the leader of the South Korean team and said he wanted to defect. And, like, can you imagine how fucked you are when, like, the head of this North Korean team defected? And, like, the leader just fucked off and, like, completely screwed over the rest of the team. And ever since that, now, like, a member of the North Korean military has to go to any event that any, like, representatives of North Korea ever go to, in order to just not have anyone defect. Hang on. North Korean Kid Maths League defector. Hang on, who was it? North Korean Kids Math League defector is... I cannot pronounce that name without sounding racist. Oh dear. Ri Yong-yeol? Ri Jong-yeol? I'll type his name out if anyone's interested. North Korean maths prodigy who defected in 2016 after winning a silver medal at a International Mathematical Olympiad in Hong Kong. He sought refuge at the South Korean Consulate General in Hong Kong 2 months before his escape became public. And don't pronounce it, type it. I mean, I just want to make sure that, like, I'm saying the name, but at the same time, it's, like, not just a name I've made up, you know? Because I know for a fact that if I just make up a name, then somebody is probably going to go, oh no, you can't say that name, that's not a good name. Which, I mean, I understand, I get it. But yeah, that's the kid's name. I've probably pronounced it wrong. And, how do I pronounce it? Is there in Russia would show this... In one episode, they were checking the fact that there are wire traps in hotels for foreigners in North Korea. And they simply said out loud in the room, this hotel is very good, but it would be better if they brought me some cold water right now. Later hotel, oh, you got some cold water. Okay, I like that. I like that. Yeah. I mean, as much as I do dog on North Korea, and as much as I do make jokes about them, like, I would like to, like, it's one of those places where, like, I would like to visit at some point. Because, like, there's a lot of the world that I would like to visit. Don't get me wrong. It's not just a case of me being, like, pro or anti. But, I don't know. I just think it's interesting. I think it'd be an interesting spot to visit. And that's how we never see you again. I mean, because, like, there is I swear there's, like, a company that does trips for people to places that they'd never normally be able to visit. The only thing that I do worry about is because I know that the only way there. Also, if you want to see the world, then you are coming to India. Oh, I do want to visit India. I would like to visit there at some point. I don't really know anywhere that I would want to visit in particular, though. Like, New Delhi does have my attention, Mumbai, for obvious reasons, you know. They're like the biggest cities, but at the same time... hang on, what are some good spots to visit? Good spots to visit India. Golden Triangle. There was a man who escaped from North Korea twice. I mean, hang on. Oh, I've heard about that guy. Don't go to Delhi, you hate it. Okay. I mean, I have looked into the guy who escaped from North Korea twice. The only problem that I have with his statement of escaping twice is that he didn't technically escape himself the first time, since he was a kid and he's brought along with his dad, if I remember correctly. He was brought with his dad to a... If I'm not mistaken, please do correct me if I'm wrong. Please do. He was brought with his father, since his father worked in China, if I remember correctly. Since I think his father might have been Chinese. It was either his father was Chinese and worked in China, or his father was from North Korea, but like he was kind of high up, so he was able to like cross between the two places. And there was one point where he was brought from where he lived to China. But because China and North Korea's governments are fairly close, if you defect to China, you do have to be careful. But as a result, he had to... he got brought back. I don't know if he was brought to a camp. I don't know if he was brought to a camp or if he was just brought to somewhere very central. But he managed to escape again. I don't know where he escaped to. I don't remember off the top of my head. Because, like, there are some of the, like, I'm genuinely really interested in some of these stories. Like, some of them are fascinating. Because there was one fella who escaped through going to, if I'm not mistaken, there was one fella who was, like, a fisherman or something like that. And he went out through, whereabouts was it? He went out through the west coast. And using this, like, tank, he'd basically breathe up, and then he would swim all the way out west. And then I think he would lap his way back into South Korean territory. And it's really, like, some of these guys are really, really smart, really ingenuitive. And they have nothing but respect from me for being able to escape from one of the hardest places in the world to escape from. And I think it's so bloody interesting. It's another one that I read where, because like the easiest way that I think people escape from is through going north through China, which is really saying something. Oh, I could rant about this all day. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I could rant about this all day. But like, the easiest, one of the other cool ones I've seen is that people go north through China and then further north through Kazakhstan. I don't know, I just kind of find it interesting. I find it interesting that people go through all of these different efforts and then eventually make their stories known. Because the sheer, what's it called? The sheer level of confidence that must take. You know? Like, I'm assuming not everything is going to be factual. You know? Cheapest ticket from Moscow to Delhi with 23 grand of baggage and 10k of hand luggage costs about 32,000 rubles or £800. Okay, hang on. Let me have a look at my own end. Google Flights. Find cheap flights. Birmingham to nowhere. Departure. Okay, let's say the 25th to I don't know. 2nd. I don't know. Actually, maybe not this. I'll just put that forward as an example. Ooh, okay. The cheapest flight that I could get to anywhere in India would be to Mumbai for £523, but is there a way that I can make it cheaper? There's gotta be a way to make that cheaper, surely. I'll have a look later. I think we are the only democracy that still interact with North Korea. I always thought, but why doesn't they just escape through here? I mean, to be fair, India is quite far from North Korea, if I'm not mistaken. Let me get a map up real quick. Maps. We are close. I mean, how close though? Hang on. Oh god. I mean, it might be close in terms of like relations. Wait, was it? Oh no, it wasn't Kazakhstan. Sorry, it was Mongolia. My bad. It was through Mongolia. My apologies. One-way ticket costs £95 sterling. What? Wait, what? What? But yeah, North Korea to... In order to get from North Korea to India, you have to go through... let's see, let me change the map overlay, make it a bit easier for me to read. There we go, that's loads easier. In order to get to... from North Korea to India, you would have to go through all of China. All the way across China, without getting caught as well. Bear in mind, China and North Korea, very close. And then you have to get through... Ooh, depends which way you want to go. Because either you would have to go through Bhutan and Bangladesh, through Nepal, or through some of the smaller regions. Ooh, I can't pronounce a lot of these. Mongolia has a very low population density of approximately 1.7 to 2.08 people per square kilometer, making it one of the least populated countries in the world. I want to live there. I like being isolated. I wonder if Mongolian land is cheap. But yeah. I mean, it costs £5. £5. Oh, ho, ho. We love a cheap trip. Then again, like, if you know the right way to go, like, trips around Europe are fairly cheap. Like, one thing that I did a while ago, like, this was a while back when, before my passport expired, but something that I did at one point. Wanted to jack a submarine. Oh. Slateport, of course. Is because like you could get a trip from somewhere in the UK, like Birmingham or London, to Rome, but really, really cheap. No, I mean like through combined program, student coming over or something. Oh, right. I mean, to be fair, I'm assuming that's because like they might be close, but it's in the same sort of vein as like, how do I explain it? Because I mean, admittedly, I'm not North Korean. I'm not going to pretend I am. But if I'm not mistaken, it's the sort of thing where they're trying to have a tight level of control over their population. And they cannot be certain of that sort of control Last summer, my family and I had a choice between flying to Turkey or Kazakhstan. My parents were for Kazakhstan, but my older brother and I were for Turkey. So we ended up flying to Turkey. Antalya? We're not close to North Korea, just send them goods and stuff. Oh, okay. Just send them food and stuff. I mean, yeah, I've got a lot of them fucking need it. But yeah, there's... I mean, India would be difficult to defect to, but not impossible. Not impossible. There's harder play. Like the easy. What would be the easiest spot to defect to? No, let me have a look. Let me think. Because, like, most people seem to think that it is easy to just go straight south across the demilitarized. Have you eaten the McDonald's Grimace Shake? Yeah, it's alright. It's a very fruity type of thing. Like, in order to get to South Korea, you do need contacts because you have to go north, and then you have to go through certain parts. Like, easiest part, as far as I'm aware, would be to go through. Then again, that requires you to be able to actually travel north, and then cross one of the rivers. Cross one of the main rivers, go straight north. Which already, that's difficult because those are militarized zones. They have, like, you know, soldiers just basically crossing. Then going across north, making sure that you don't get caught. You know, keeping yourself kind of out of public eye, making sure you don't do anything stupid. There was a trend in 2023, but that's in 2025 in Turkey and Ukraine. Oh, okay. Like, it's not bad. It's like a berry type of drink. Like a berry milkshake. But I'm not a massive fan. I'm not really a milkshake guy. So something that they are doing, something they're doing in the UK at the moment is Sakura Sprite. And it is quite nice. I recommend it if you try it. Never had it, not gonna try it. You're not missing out. You are not missing out. Like, something that I've tried recently that I do think is quite nice. There's Sakura Sprite, where it's like, you know, cherry flavored pink Sprite. That's quite nice. I like it. I like it. Would recommend it. Would recommend if you get the chance. But yeah, I never understood the Grimace Shake trend. That was always a bit of a weird one. Besides, I don't think a VTuber could really do that. No? Yano? Ah, goodness. The WoW menu is very different from, well, I imagine so. Hang on, is it right if I... Did you eat in the CBO burger? Cheese, bacon, onion, and Russia CBO special operation. Oh! I've not had that. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing over in the UK at least. Like, hang on. Let me search up the different menus, because like this is something that does interest me. McDonald's menu. I'll look up the Indian menu first. What have we got here? McDonald's India, McIndia, McD. Oh, okay. And I love how it's in English. This makes it a lot easier. It's 100% in French. Oh shit. That's gonna be rough. I'll figure it out. Okay, menu. Burgers and wraps. Ooh, okay. What we screwing with here? What we got? The upwish. They had the layout. It's 100% in France. What, the cheese, bacon, and onion burger? I mean, to be fair, the burgers in the UK do by default have, like, onions and bacon as an option, so I could just get, like, a cheese bacon burger with onions, and basically just have it that way. Burgers and wraps, vegetable surprise, butter chicken grill. Ooh, that sounds good! That sounds good. Butter chicken grilled burger. That sounds alright. And, eat some McPuff. Oh, that sounds good. animes do actually sound quite good. Yeah, it's almost like you guys colonized us and now we speak more English than, you know, actual English. I mean, yeah, there's more people. There's more people there to speak English. So, of course, there's a good chance that there's gonna be more people speaking English. You know? I mean, it's like America, for example. There's, like, England made their language, but there's more people in America, so by default, there's going to be more English speakers in America. Yeah, weird, it's not a native language. Our shared history is great. Yeah. Do you watching videos on stream or only playing? I'm tempted to watch videos at some point. I just don't want to end up as one of those. I don't want to end up as a reaction streamer. Like that scares me. You know, but I like being able to do something. Are these? Is that a machine similar to what was it? But yeah, I might do reaction streams at some point. Did you see his reaction when he? Oh, God's sake! Why? Why you have to be like this? So yeah. Oh goodness. Oh well. I like to imagine that. I mean, despite the shared history thing, I like to imagine that we're at least friends. Right? Please, you want to be my friend? Although, something I do want to ask. Like, because I know that. Ooh, we? Like you and me? Yeah, can we be friends? Because, like, it's one of those things where I'd assume that people aren't, like, you know, massively. What's the word? How do I phrase this so I don't sound like a complete ass? Because, like, I will admit that the crimes of people in the past were bad. That I will gladly agree with. But in the same sort of pace, it's... how do I phrase it? I do not believe that people should be punished for the actions of ancestors. I think so. Oh, we are. I even introduced you to my crush, dumbass. Oh, yeah! How are things with your crush, actually? I've not heard about this one for a while. Aside from that, because the last thing I remember hearing was... it was either that you and her were watching... was it Riverdale or something? It was either Riverdale or, like, Vampire Diaries or something. What's happened with you and the lady friend? Hope everything's going well. Hope everything's going well between you two. Oh my god, Dukes is getting bigger. Okay, I need you to use that one. Okay. Did you know what Russian rebranded McDonald's I do in a collaboration with Hello Kitty? Oh shit! Wait, really? Wait, hang on. What does that translate to? Mind if I hang on? Let me throw that into Google Translate quick. Detect language. That delicious and to the point. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Google it. Let's have a look then. Delicious and full of Hello Kitty. I mean, it makes sense. Delicious and full of Hello Kitty. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I called McDonald's delicious, but it was definitely full of Hello Kitty. Goodness. It's not exactly subtle. It's not exactly a subtle name. Pictures. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, oh my god. Is that a pink burger? It does look nice though. Hang on. Terribly sorry. I'm gonna be right back. I need to eat a delicious and full of Hello Kitty burger. All right. Let's get back into things, shall we? Okay, wait, hang on a minute. Oh shit, we've had more messages. Hang on, let me have a look. No, it's fine actually in here. We don't hate the British anymore. Only when British people come over and be racist, like, look how shit this place is. Like, oh, we British definitely did the right thing by bringing civilization. I mean, dear, I will admit, every civilization I do think has its bad parts. British being the same, like my favorite holiday is Bonfire Night, but the origin of Bonfire Night is fucking dark when you really look into it. Also, sorry for the long message. Hey, no worries. But we have a better collab. Let's have a look. You know what, I want to learn Russian now. I can't say I blame you. I feel like the Russian language does get depicted in a pretty negative light. Wait, who the fuck is that? Who are you? Hello. Copy and Google it. Okay, let's have a look. Who's this fella? Is that like a... Oh, is this like a Russian influencer or something? Always was thinking about it, I think I will. The most hard language, by the way. I mean, I don't know if I mean, I think in terms of language difficulty, it depends on the languages you already know. Like, easy example is how, like, for an English speaker, Russian would be a harder language for me to learn. since it's, you know, it's derived from an entirely different area. Like how there's Germanic and, what's the term, Romantic languages? Since English is derived from other, like, Romantic and Germanic languages. So as a result, languages that are closer in line with those would be easier for me. So languages such as German would be... I mean, German is one of the more difficult Germanic ones, but it's close. It's why French and Spanish is seen as one of the easier ones for English speakers to learn. Meanwhile, if I had learned, say for example, if I learned Mandarin, English isn't an Indo-European language, right? Indo-European. Hang on, let me Google that real quick, make sure I've done Indo-European languages. It is counted as Indo-European. Indo-European languages are a large language family that includes English, Spanish, French, Russian, and Hindi. Spoken by over 44% of the world's population, all these languages descended from a single prehistoric language, Proto-Indo-European, and are grouped into various branches such as German, Italic, Slavic, Indo-Iranian, Celtic, and Hellenic. Anton Shastun, the Russian comedian, TV host, and YouTuber, known as one of the actors on the TNT show Improvisation. He also hosts his own YouTube shows. Replying to Anton Shastun is a Russian comedian, TV host, YouTuber. No. YouTube shows Family Tree of Russian and Hindi. Okay, like, by the sounds of it, the languages are distantly related. By the sounds of it, at least. But if I'm not mistaken, I think Russian is one of the languages where it takes... If I'm not mistaken, don't they normally say that it takes like 1,000 hours to learn it? Or something like that. Become fluent. Because I know there's a general statement where it's like, the more closer in line it is, the easier. So as a result, something like French or Spanish for English speakers would take between 250 to 500 hours of full use to become fluent. While Russian, I think, is closer between 750 to 1,000. And then you have stuff like Mandarin and Cantonese, or Japanese or Korean, ends up being around 2,000 hours. However, once you know one of them, since, if I'm not mistaken, don't a lot of like East Asian languages derive from each other? Like, there's a lot of words in Japanese that are similar in Chinese. Not Chinese, sorry. Fucking Cantonese and Mandarin. God, I keep fucking mixing them up. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, they do. Hey. Because like it's a weird thing in the UK because they do have like classes where you do learn Mandarin, but they don't call it that. They just call it Chinese, which is a bit weird. Which has always been a bit odd to me. You know what I mean? Because like it's like how like easy comparison I could think of would be like if you had a class where you were learning Hindi, for example, but they just called it Indian. You know? Yeah, I guess gonna learn all languages of the subcontinent easier. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if you've already... The latest collaboration was with Hello Kitty, including Pink Burger, ice cream, and special set. Previously, there was a collaboration with the animated series Ladybug and Super Cat, which included keychain toys featuring Wami characters in children's sets. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm trying to think what was the last McDonald's collaboration I know of, because I know that in the UK, they do a lot of collaborations with either English artists or something similar to whatever happens in the US. Like, a lot of, like, they did the Minecraft meal, for example. They did the Minecraft meal over in the UK, which was a bit arse, if I'm gonna be honest. They did the Minecraft meal in the UK. They did a bunch of Pokemon cards. But something else that they did in the UK was, in Global McDonald's would be a Stranger Things collab. Oh, I'm gonna be honest, I do think that Stranger Things has outstayed its welcome. I do think that it would have been better if they had taken a bit less time with cooking it. Because nowadays, people aren't really watching Stranger Things for the purpose of 90s nostalgia, it's for the purpose of nostalgia for 2016. But not in Russia or Belarus, I'm trying. Hang on, what's even in this collab? Stranger Things collab McDonald's. What's in it? Uncover the mystery of McDonald's Stranger Things collab. Ooh. Right, but what's in it? A special nugget sauce. Wow. Right, but what's in it? Right, but what's in the sauce? Okay, it's a Happy Meal. You're joking. Oh no! It includes a Big Mac, fries, a medium drink, and a Hellfire dipping sauce. So it's... What? Oh, the figures. Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, if you're after the figures, then that's fair. I understand that one. But it's like, I'm not gonna lie, I mainly go to McDonald's for a meal, not for the figures. Not for the figures, at least. And by the sounds of it, the meal provided doesn't sound too different from what we already had with the Minecraft meal, where I wasn't really a fan of that one to begin with. Like, it was okay, but wasn't really worth the extra money. If you're in it for the figures, by all means, feel free, but I think it's one of those things where it might be bad if you get like a Nendoroid? Nendoroid? How's it pronounced? I don't go to McDonald's at all. I go sometimes. Like, there's better food, but it's like, if I'm in a rush and it's like a decent day of the week for the wrap of the day, then I'll go, you know? Help! I need you to help yourself. Come on. You could take out Golbat in one go if you try. Oh my god. I'm sorry. This is really bloody annoying because Help has died in this exact way several times. Haven't had a burger in years. Oh, okay. I mean, funnily enough, I went to Tim Hortons today because there was one that opened up a few months ago. And I never went before. In Russia, we don't have a lot of kind of joy in collabs with Stranger Things. And kind of joy with Stranger Things in Russia costs 1,000 rubles. It's now oh god. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything Stranger Things has collabed with in the UK, because it's not really a franchise I pay attention to. Stranger Things collabs. Oh right, okay. Of course it collaborated with Pandora. Jesus. Crossover wiki. It's a cool concept, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, I'm just not a fan of it. Most of you our boss got through his preparation. Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, this is where we get the We're supposed to be able to get the Master Ball from in here somewhere, right? There! It's in there somewhere. It's just, how do we get in? Fast food is a very weird concept, because they aren't exactly fast compared to our food, and a lot of... like, something that I don't get about fast food, especially in the UK, it's not fast anymore. And it's not exactly really cheap. Because, like, in the UK, like, for a general idea of what I mean by, like, its original purpose of fast food. Because originally, and something I had major respect for, because you learn about this, like, you learn about this in the... Have you ever watched The Founder? Really interesting movie. Give it a watch if you get the chance. The original policy in McDonald's, and I think they still have this in Canada specifically. If it takes more than 5 minutes for you to get your food, you get a full refund. You get all your money back, and you get the food. Domino's Pizza, Caleb and Gat, we're in a commercial. I think Coke Nuco released light, right? Special edition Bath and Body Works candles, soap, Levi's, clothes, Nikes, shoes, H&M, Polaroid. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of collabs. Yeah, I can get some killer dumplings for like £0.7. Oh, that sounds good. Oh boy, this is gonna be time consuming. But yeah, I think it's just one of those things where, like, if you know where to go and where to spend your money, then you're gonna have a decent time. You're gonna do well. You're gonna be alright. You know what I mean? If you don't and you just go with wherever, then you might be a bit cooked. You might be just a little bit cooked. Oh, goodness. The one particular good one is, like, there's a... I don't know if this is the same over in other countries, but the locally owned places, in the UK at least, or at least where I live, they're about the same price as McDonald's, but you get a hell of a lot more. And a fucking plush Care Bear. Why the fuck are Care Bears doing a Stranger Things collab? Nugget! Nugget! Master Ball! Okay, what's this one then? Ah. Demogorgon Bear. Jesus Christ, that's terrifying. Hang on, what? That's not exactly dishing out any sort of care now, is it? Hang on. Demogorgon Care Bear. Collaboration with Grumpy Bear. What? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Okay. Okay, I fuck with that. That's kind of cute. But yeah, I gotta admit though, I do not think that some like something I hate to admit is I don't think that some of the actors in Stranger Things are gonna have much of a career after Stranger Things. Like, goodness me, because I can't really note anything that, like, easy example would be, and as much as I hate to seem like I hate these actresses and actors, like what's her name? What's her name who's basically at the helm of Stranger Things? Millie Bobby Brown, is it? Is that her name? Like, what has she actually been in? Other than Stranger Things? Because, like, she was in Enola Holmes and Godzilla. I can't really name anything else. Shit, she was in Hell's Kitchen? But yeah, the only thing that I can really imagine her getting anything to stay in the spotlight would be the... Oh god, did you hear about that whole David Harbour thing? Where she apparently had beef with David Harbour, one of her co-stars. Which, like, don't get me wrong, it's one of those... Millie Bobby Brown has a... Didn't she adopt a kid or something? I mean, I do give credit to McDonald's. They knew they couldn't compete with local food, so they went with more family American restaurant instead of $1 belly of Coast Lake food. Yeah. I mean, I imagine that it is very hard to compete in India. Considering that there's, like, local food where you can get something pretty decent for a very low amount of money. Like, I imagine that it's gonna be difficult, especially when, like... Hang on. Like, I'll admit, like... how do I even phrase? Because, like... Food over there, especially, like, from what I've seen of street food... Like, it is cheap. And if it is that cheap, then it's going to be very hard for a business to compete and try to make money. Especially the amount of money that McDonald's would want to make. You know what I mean? So it ends up leading to a situation where McDonald's either has to pull out or do some shit, you know? And there's some weird shit that McDonald's would have to do in order to properly compete with Indian street food. Or not street food, sorry, street vendors. That's what I'm looking for. She adopted a kid named Noah Schnapp, who played Will in the series, became the girl's godfather. Is she even... How fucking old is she? "21. Surely she's not What? She's younger than me. But also heard the issue they had because Star got resolved pretty quick. I mean, yeah. Like, I'm of the mindset where it's like, where there's smoke, there's fire. There's gonna be something. Like, and they're showing a little bit of smoke. They're showing a little bit of smoke. That's 1 year older than me. What the fuck? This is a year younger than me. This is like, to me, this is somebody who is younger than I. This is somebody that is younger, or this. Hang on, wait. When did the DS come out? Yes, this is how I'm judging. DS release date. She is. Oh, never mind. She's a bit older than the DS. She came out as existent around the same year as the very first DS model. She is that type of age. Oh, goodness me. But yeah, I find it mad that she's actually adopted a child. Like, she might be paid well. When did the DS come out? The very first DS model came out November 2004. Oh yeah. Millie Bobby Brown, I do find it surprising that she's adopted a child, especially this young. Because, like, she might be doing well for herself, because I don't know how much she's getting paid. How much is she getting paid? Millie Bobby Brown net worth? Net worth of 200 million. Okay. theoretically, she might never need to work again. She might not have to. Heard Millie made a deal with Noah that if they were 30 and both of them didn't have a significant other, they'd get married. Oh, it's the marriage pledge. Ah, yeah, I've heard about those. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, oh god. Oh no, we're at this point in the game. Right. Sorry to get distracted, but for an idea of why I'm getting a little bit antsy about this particular point in the game. Did you see how much of this is just water? And to give you an idea of what this route is like, we have done all of that and that's only 2 grids. We've gone from here to here. And there's still 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 before we get to Moss Deep. But Millie have a boyfriend now. I mean, it's not so much the case of like raising somebody alone, but more so because what I worry about with Millie is she is very young. She is 21 years old and has a kid already. That is a very, and because the thing is, with the mind is not considered fully developed until you're 25. So it is very likely that there's going to be a little bit within her that still has that, you know, that little childish mentality. Because I've got the same thing. There's still quite a bit of whimsy to me. I would not trust myself to be a parent. So she is putting a lot of responsibility on her shoulders to be raising a kid. Especially to be raising a kid and simultaneously have an acting career. Why the fuck is a hunter living out in the middle of the sea? Well, have friend, welcome to... Oh, hell. Hold on. Yeah, diving treasure hunter. Jesus Christ, that is a lot. That is not quite the same as just hunter's house. I'll have fun. Oh, God. The worst part is, it doesn't get better, because, like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 entire sections of just water. Does Millie have a boyfriend now? No, is gay. Ah. I mean, fair enough. All the more to her if she has a boyfriend. All the more to Noah if the fellow gay. Did you say 6, 7? I was counting. I was counting grids. I can't even count without somebody going, oh my god, is that the thing? Well, it feels like one of my classes. Feels like I'm back at work. Okay. We made it. Although, I swear there's, hang on, where's Stephen's house? Is it this one? I swear, like, Stephen Stone lives in one of these. Holy fuck, it's almost 1 in the... Oh, God, it's almost 1 in the morning? Fuck, man. Jesus, it's almost 10 p.m. I know, welcome to Home. Played through Pokemon 2 times. All Pokemon still hate this part most. It's night. Yeah, no, dude, it's not night, it's morning on your end. It's morning. You're in the AM, my dude. But yeah, I have played through Pokemon more times than I would like to admit. I will be the first to say that, and good, it's 3:30. Oh god. Here to play some games using wireless communication. You wait a little bit. The wireless adapter isn't connected. I'm gonna explain the rules to you. No, leave me alone. No, I don't want to use the wireless adapter on my Microsoft Game Boy. I don't really know what is AM and PM. AM and PM is like, I don't know if it's different in AM is like morning, PM is afternoon and evening. Like, when AM starts, that's like the crossover into a different day. But yeah, I've played through almost all of the Pokemon games, and I will admit this is one of my lesser favorite of them, mainly because of lesser favorite segments because of the amount of water around. I've read that Proclamation already. Team Bang was coming after the rocket fuel. Why are you after rocket fuel? Oh, hang on. Out of all of them, I gotta say my favorite would have to be either... I do love Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I just hate how much reading there is in it. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, it felt like there would be something back here, but there is not, and now I'm very sad. St. Petersburg, 24 hours time. I'm 00. Oh, it starts a new day, so I'm still not sleeping. Ah. Oh, you're in... Wait, are you in St. Petersburg? Or... No, I shouldn't ask that. My apologies. It's 8 until 12 in the afternoon. It's PM. 9 a.m. Yeah. Super! Oh, fuck. I didn't even pay attention to fishing. But yeah, although, if you want to know something really weird, Russia might be the largest country in the world, but it's not the country with the most time zone. Ladies and gentlemen, everything in between and beyond. The country with the most time zones is France. Which is so bloody weird. I know about that. Yeah. Yeah, it's because of the fucking islands. Oh dear. No, can you imagine how... Oh god. Oh. St. Petersburg was the center of Russia when Peter I was emperor. Oh. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, British and French forgot about that. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if we... wait. How many time zones was in the British Empire? How many time zones was in the British Empire? Because they say that the sun never set. 9. How many time zones... Wait, what? Does France have? Jesus fucking Christ. You guys still are rival? I'd say that, I mean, because of the amount of history between England and France, there is an undeniable rivalry between the two. But it's one of those things where it's like, England and France are more rivals on like a one-to-one basis, but when shit does hit the fan, they do like, you know, they group up and that type of thing. But when it comes to like sport events, there are very few rivalries that match the level of raw. What's the word I'm looking for? There's very few rivalries in sport that match the level of tension that there is between England and France. Because you got to bear in mind, this isn't anything that's like, you know, this isn't anything recent. The earliest point that I can note in history of rivalry between England and France is almost 1,000 years ago. Like, this is a millennia long rivalry. It's not something that exactly goes away easily. You know? Oh, you guys are like us, Indian and Pakistan. Yeah, pretty much. That's the easiest way to compare it. Watch me levitate a Pokeball telekinetically. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, like, France and England they're not at war with each other. I doubt they'd ever go to war with each other in any time coming up. But it's more so a situation where it's like, in anything other than military, they don't want to see each other do well. They don't. Most expensive car in St. Petersburg costs 7. Whoa! That's a lot of fucking money. Wait, hang on. Is that like the... You mentioned the most expensive car in Russia was only about 100,000 more than that, if I remember correctly. And it was the... Wasn't it the president's car? But yeah, that's more or less how it is with England and France, and I imagine it's the same with a lot of other countries, given how, you know, England's history. Probably the same with a lot of countries in France, because like you got to bear in mind, these two countries have single-handedly gone to war with and done more invasions with any other place. Royce Cullinan Blackstage. Oh, Rolls-Royce Cullinan Blackstage. That's hang on, let me actually look that up because that sounds cool. So our rivalry is mostly ending because our economy and stuff. Only rivalry left is sports. Hey, if that's the case, and it's in a way it's more of a cultural thing. You know what I mean? Rolls-Royce Cullinan Black Stage. Let's have a look. Black Badge Cullinan. Oh, that's cool. I like that. But yeah. Yeah, the rivalry between England and France is a little bit more... It's a little bit more of like a joke culture thing than it is like anything actually real. Like, I doubt England and France are ever going to go to war with each other anytime soon. But it's more of like a joke. The culture all kind of went and thank you, British. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, goodness me. So yeah, I would imagine that there are a lot of other countries that do have a similar sort of beef between like England and France, primarily because of the amount of times that they've invaded other countries. All things considered, I mean, come on, how many was it? 1,105 invasions that the France did all across history, or something like that, something mad. Great Britain. Oh, it was France, wasn't it? List of invasions. Oh no, that's invasion of which country has been invaded the most? Not invaded the most. Most conquered. Oh. Most angry country. There we go. That'll do. Northern Cyprus. Oh, for God's sake. Oh no, that's just reporting anger management issues. Jesus, can I keep it in your pants? No! Never. Guys, wait, what? Guys, what? Wait, which part's replaced with guys? Wait, oh my god. Although, speaking of that type of thing, you know what, Aaron, if you really want to annoy somebody, There was something that, no, that whole, like, star as, like, a corrective text reminds me of something I used to do, but, like, I'd go on VR chat, pretend to be a woman, pretend to give a phone number, and then I'd do a fake phone number, and it would be like, I don't know. It would be something like that, and then all of a sudden I'd just add an extra bit, and it would be like that. And don't tell them which one's the 9. But Moscow, the most expensive car is 5. Oh wow, that is a lot more expensive. But yeah, it's just a little funny. This is just a little funny. Just really throw him for a loop. It's probably pissed somebody off. You evil man. I mean, to be fair, it's probably pissed someone off in the past. It very likely has, because, like, you know, somebody's thinking, oh, I'm gonna get someone's phone number. And then it turns out, oh, wait a minute, which one's the 9? And then you have to go through all of them, only to discover that it's not a real number. You guys have 11-digit number? Hang on. Yeah, mine's 11-digit. Hang on. Yeah, UK numbers are 11-digit. Best number of digits. Hi. Wait, hang on. How many digits? Wait. Is yours bigger or smaller than that? Don't be worried. Oh, and also, yes, that is a made-up number. That is, I hope, not a real phone number. We have 10-digit. How the fuck? 10-digit, but you have more people. So then again, most phone numbers in the UK start with a 0. So technically it is 10. It's like a... oh, goodness. It's technically 10-digit, but we put a 0 at the front, so it counts as 11. It's one of them weird things. You know what I mean? Because, like, I've never seen somebody that doesn't have a 0 at the front of it. Never, ever seen somebody with something that starts with anything other than 0. It technically counts as 10-digit, because the only ones that change are the, you know, the other 10. Oh goodness. And our number starts with 9. Oh, okay. So, like, all of them start with 9. So it's technically like a 9-digit number? One Russian auto Ru selling McLaren F1 for 1 billion rubles. EMA T50 for 500 million rubles. Oh, wait a minute, I figured this out. Well, I need to do that, and I need to do that, and I can go through. 500 million rubles, Bugatti EB 11.0, 500 million rubles, Gumera. Newer numbers start with 8 and 7. Okay? Like, oh. Ah! Gosh, this is a bloody green one. It's my life just... Also, combination of 10 digits, very high, very likely. And... okay, let me go here. Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay. You're gonna zombie. I mean, I don't say I blame them. Though admittedly, the only car info that I really know of. I mean, I think I mentioned this a couple of days ago, but my car knowledge comes from fucking Top Gear, which is a show where cars take the back seat. But hang on, I mean, one of my favorite cars of all time. Search it up if you get the chance. The P45, it's great. But like, for an idea of how silly of a car it is, it's a car that doesn't have a full engine or a full fuel tank. Where the max capacity of the fuel tank in that is 1.8 liters. But the lowest amount of petrol that you can put in a car in the UK is 2 liters. So Jeremy Clarkson, while in the vehicle, had to deposit some of the, what's it called? I love Top Gear and I think cars pretty central. Are pretty central to show car. Go for car guys. Yeah. Bugatti Chiron, Ferrari F40 G-Wagon, G-Wagon 6x6, Barbaros. I'm probably mispronouncing all of this, aren't I? But yeah, like, my main love for cars just comes from Top Gear, which just comes from some guys pissing about. Which probably feels very telling. Oh, fuck. But yeah. Part of why I love the P45 video is, bear in mind, this is legally classified to be enough of a car to be, like, you know, roadworthy. But it's only got a 1.8 liter engine. So the car doesn't have enough of a fuel tank to take everything that a petrol station can allow, since the lowest amount you're allowed to take out of a petrol station is 2 liters. So Jeremy Clarkson refuels his engine completely and then has to deposit the last 200 milliliters into a nearby bin, which I think that's just kind of funny. You know, I don't know, maybe I'm just a bit childish, but I don't know, I find it kind of funny. Like, just imagine you've refilled your car and then you look left, you look right, in the bin. It's very funny indeed, so. Oh dear, I'm a fucking child. Oh goodness. But yeah, honestly, it's one of those shows that you just kind of have to watch at some point in life, you know? It's one of them. Oh hell yeah, we can beat up some twins. Oh my god, it's Tate. Were you surprised? Were you surprised that there are 2 gym leaders? That there are 2 gym leaders. This is why twins are freaky. We are twins. We don't need to talk because we can determine what the other is thinking all in our minds. This combination of ours, can you beat it? Yes, you are a pair of children. Also, how old are these kids and why are they in charge of a gym? Okay, that level climbed up quite a bit. We might be at a disadvantage here. Okay, let me think. What can I do? What would be the smart thing to do? Let me try surf, and then with you. Oh, I know how to sweep them. I've got an idea. We have 370 rolls. Oh, that's cool. It's a lot of Rolls Royces. Oh no. Oh, Claydol, no. Don't kill Adopted, don't kill Adopted. Doesn't fix that. Oh, of course it fucking does. Run of Power, don't hit yourself. Nice. Okay, that might take Claydol out in one go. Never mind. No, it didn't. That was a bit sad. Okay, do I have anything that I can use to heal? Aside from a oh, of course I only have a max boost. Just my bloody luck. You don't know if you get as they're partially legendary. Yeah, I forgot about this part. Let's try Shadow Ball. Oh, fuck's sake. Now, I probably should have yeah, I should have calm-minded. Oh, fuck off! You're just gonna spam Earthquake, aren't you, you cheap bastard? Oh, for fuck's sake. Dirks? Fuck it, why not? Bring some Dirks to the party. Leech Seed. Adopted, I want you to... double team again. Yep, they will. It dumps. Okay, let me do that. Earthquake. Oh, how does it keep hitting? Adopted has stupidly high bloody evasiveness at this rate. Oh, hell yeah, dodged. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. And that's a lot of Chinese cars for sale. And if I remember correctly, you don't really like Chinese cars, do you, mate? I have finger armor. Okay, German cars are pretty fucking reliable, to be fair. German cars are pretty good. And again, German cars are, it's the case where so long as you use it in the way that they expect you to, it'll last you forever. Shit, oh no, is that hit adopted? Oh, for fuck's sake. 150k Japan card. Hey, to be fair, Japanese cards are very reliable. Like, Japanese cars, I don't know what it is, but the way that they engineer them is in a way where it's like, oh hey, you're gonna drive like an idiot, aren't you? Well, we're prepared for that. We're prepared for you to be an idiot. Hyper push. I don't like this gym. I don't like this gym. Alright. I'm probably gonna have to give it another go, aren't I? Yep, I'm gonna have to give it another go. Name, your turn. But yeah, Japanese cars, to my knowledge, are pretty damn reliable. You wanna know what car I was loved by young people? Hang on. Do you want to know what cars loving by young people in Russia, or I need to go sleep? Oh, I'm interested. You know what? You've got my attention, my friend. What sort of cars are people interested in? What's like the popular ones? BMW M5 F90. Oh, that's fair enough. I can see that. That's a decent car. You want to turn? Eh? Oh, fuck, we're dead. Yep, we've lost. That's name down, and that's definitely help down. This helps 4 times a week. Mercedes CLS AMG 6.3 G-Wagon. Okay. Okay. Don't listen to him if you wish. He's go to sleep. He's an idiot if you want. Run of it, I'm also interested. Listen, GTRs. Oopra. I mean, I'm interested in what other people have like on their what's it called. Like, I do find it interesting. But like, if you do need to go to sleep, like if you've got somewhere to be tomorrow, then don't let someone like me keep you. Okay? Because like, I'm just an idiot on the internet. And your health should always be your top priority, okay? And I'd like to hope that that's not a hot take. And if that somehow is a hot take, then Jesus fucking Christ, the world has gone mad. My brain is not braining. I'm sorry to sound like a parent, but you may need to rest, my friend. Beautiful idiot, but still an idiot. Oh my god, you think I'm pretty? Wobbuffet. Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna take this guy out in one go. Surf. That's not in one go. That's not good. Destiny bot. Oh. Oh dear. Well, okay, bye-bye. Somehow people came to the conclusion that Mario and Luigi Brothership is the worst Nintendo Switch game. Scarlet and Violet is right there. Yeah. Ah, goodness me. What would I say is the worst Switch game? It's like, I've played quite a few. A lot of them are good. Worst Switch. Like, I feel like in order to say what's the worst Switch game, I'd need to have a... Wait, hang on a minute. Was Balan Wonderworld a... What's it called? Isn't Balan Wonderworld right there as well? Or is that a Switch... Or is that not a Switch exclusive anymore? Oh, what else is around? Let's see. I mean, Hello Neighbor was apparently pretty shit on Switch. They aren't bad, I think. Oh, installed you. You are pretty. Do you even listen? And do you? But no, not really. Dude, I barely listen to like. Dude, Balan Wonderworld is absolute cinema, and you will not diss it. I mean, I'm mainly dissing it because of the fact that the use of power-ups aren't exactly optimized well, especially when compared to other games on the platform, such as any Super Mario game. Literally any Super Mario game. Ah, goodness, what else do we have? Let's see. What else is pretty shit on there? Lowest rated Nintendo game. Oh, of course, fucking Superman. Biggest flopping game in history, that's gotta be Concord. Best selling... No, I want the worst selling. What's the worst Switch game? And again, ARMS... I'm not a massive fan of ARMS. I feel like ARMS was not the game that it should have been. Like, it was a good attempt. You ever gonna rap diss someone for real, British man? Know what? I'll make a diss track on. But who have I got beef with? The Snails. Not any people. I'm just gonna diss Snails. Perfect. Also, don't know why people criticize Brothership so much when the game was made by an entirely new developer than the previous games, and they were stepping in some pretty big shoes. I mean, the reason why I think that they criticize it is because the Mario RPG series already had a very strong and beloved fan base. Where it's one of them things where it's like, people already have high expectations, and for them to not be met does feel particularly painful. When it's like, you already had this sort of thing. Like, let's take Pokemon for example. Pokemon has had some very strong entries with games like Pokemon, like Heart Gold, Pokemon Emerald, Platinum, Black and White 2. And then to go into games like, if you not want to open strange links, Google G-Wagon and Venom Mastodon. Okay. Also, Cat, hello, how are you? I didn't see you come in, mate. The writing for Brothership is probably the best in the franchise, it's just the pacing and the music there are combat. Oh, okay. I mean, Brothership looks good. I'm pretty sure, like, in terms of, like, Mario games as well, I mean, come on. Color Splash is right there. Wait, hang on, was Color Splash on Switch or was that Wii U? Okay, Mercedes G63 Mastodon does look cool. I said I got finger armor when I entered. My bad. I'm sorry, I didn't read the name, I read the word. But yeah. Are you okay though, Cat? But yeah, I mean, I've seen some stuff of Brothership. It looks alright, but it's one of them things where it's like, I'm not a. Then again, I can't exactly do massive criticism of Nintendo for like. I mean, come on, I'm not fucking blind. But like, a lot of new Nintendo games, I'm not really a fan of. Like, Nintendo can do much better than what they've been doing. Is 50 in the world, and being only 3 was created. Ah. If someone says Brothership is worse than the whole Mario and Luigi franchise, they are wrong. Paper Jam is the worst. Oh, wait. Paper Jam was a... What? I didn't think Paper Jam was a Mario and Luigi game. I thought that was just a Paper Mario game. But yeah, I will admit, Paper Jam was crap. That was crap. But yeah, in terms of like Switch games though, shit, I might actually need to look at my shelf because I do have a bunch of Switch games. Not sure which one I would define as the worst of them. Out of the ones that I own at least, because like, hang on, let me have a look. Because I will admit, I'm not a fan of what is it? The Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee games. Like those two are games that I've played once and have zero intention of playing again. I'll go sleep now. I'm Bruce Rand. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream. No worries, Arian. It was a pleasure having you, mate. Take care there, Arian. Paper Jam has Paper Mario join the Mario and Luigi team, and it has Mario and Luigi fighting mechanics, not the Paper Mario fighting mechanics, even though they're very similar. Yeah. They do. Good night or day. I don't know what time you have now. For Arian, it is 4 in the morning. Dude is up late. Okay, we've lost this one as well. I'm gonna have to train in this. I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm doing and where I'm doing it. Funny that we're having more trouble in this gym than we did in the flying one, which is famous for being difficult because of Altaria. I know it's the worst. It's because Starla, who decided to be an absolute hater and just diss Luigi the whole game. Like, what did he do? It's very cool. But yeah, I do think that Mario and Luigi can do better than how they've been going. Especially when, hang on, was Super Mario RPG decent? Because like, I picked that one up, but I never finished it. But I know that it's a, what's it called? But I know it's a Square Enix title, so like, Square Enix have been fucking hitting recently. And if I'm gonna be honest, like, they are a studio I have a lot of trust in. Brothership is really good for a brand new developer. I mean, I get that. I get that it's the new developer situation. But it's one of them things where it's like... It's one thing to have a new developer, but for an existing franchise, they should be... Like, I feel like for an existing franchise, with such a large amount of money available, they should be trying for better. You know? Because, I mean, with Nintendo, especially with the amount of money that they make, mostly from fucking but then again, if they spent less on lawsuits, if they spent less money on lawsuits and more money on actually investing into their games, who knows, maybe one of their games could actually get a Game of the Year award. I take that back, they have had one Game of the Year award. Wait, was it just one or was it multiple? Hang on. What games did they add that had a Game of the Year award? Because I know that Breath of the Wild did. And that was like a... Starcross World and Kirby Air Riders. Oh, yeah. So I don't know about the Kirby games, because I'm gonna be honest. Starcross World just seems like it's an add-on for what was already there. And I'm not a fan of that, especially when the console was already so popular. Because, I mean, let's not fuck around. What's it called? Kirby... Kirby... What was it called? Forgotten Land? Kirby Forgotten Land was massively popular. Air Riders... I'll give that one some credit. Because, like... Not everybody got to play Air Riders, like, back then. But it's like, come on. Because a while ago, I went out with some mates, and we had a look at the Switch section of a shop. And the only games that it had for the Switch 2, Starcross World was amazing. Oh yeah, I won't deny that. But the only stuff that they had that was like Switch 2 exclusive, and they couldn't get anything else, was... And there was only 4 games on the shelf, might I add. And it was... Oh god, what was it? Star Wars Outlaws, Kirby the Forgotten Land plus Starcross World, Pokemon Legends ZA Switch 2 Edition, and then... Oh, what was the last one? Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 Edition. Where... Starcross World... Okay... Oh, I'm about to close! Bro, I was about to close out and everything, but I'm struggling on a gym and I'm gonna cry about it. God, I'm so sorry, Lulu. I'm about to close out. Goodness me, I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen, in between, but I was literally on the verge of closing out, guys. Ah, goodness me. Who do I even want to raid into? I need to figure that part out. Know what? I'm gonna raid into my boy Robotic Slayer since he is also doing Pokemon. Goodness me. But he's doing it as a race, so make sure to support my boy who is doing a randomizer race. Ah, goodness me. But nonetheless, it has been an absolute pleasure, lads, playing Pokemon Emerald for you guys. Make sure to show Robotic Slayer the sort of love and support you would show me, and nonetheless, take care now, lads. Bye-bye.